Hi, Kiko Matas. How are you today? Hello, my Kikos. Wow. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Hi, Kikos. Hi. How are you today? Oh my goodness. Are you ready for me to read you a bedtime story today? Thank you for the stretchies. There we go. And you guys get to sit on my lap. Look at that. So cute. But hi, Kikos. Yeah. How are you today? Sure. New shrine background. Yeah, I'm in a shrine right now. It's pretty epic. We got a new shrine. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yep. In my laps. In my laps. Delicious. Treat on 5. Okay, how are you today? Hello. But yeah, I thought I'd make myself comfy while I read you a bedtime story. That's the softest thing in the world. Yep, baby. Hi, Gajina. Hello. What's advice? Okay, how are you? Hello. Wah. Wataku. Hi. So yeah, we're gonna be reading. Well, I'm gonna be reading you my first volume of my light novel today. So you get to meet all the characters. And you get to figure out about my backstory. Or is it my future? Dun. Guess you guys gotta figure that out. You're dead? Wow, drawing sus things. Loving it. I'm having a really cold week because it's been raining. Ooh, raining. Future, yeah, maybe it's my future. You never know. I'm not gonna spoilers anything. I put on nails today. So I tried out my nails for from Dokumi and they are absolutely adorable. I'll try to like take a photo or something to post it in Discord, but yeah, I'm so happy with the way they turned out. They stay on really well. It's my first time trying press-on nails, so yeah, I'm super happy about it cuz my nails came off and then my actual nails are a little bit like weak. Like they're not weak, but like I could feel them. They got so long that they were gonna break basically. And I was like, the worst thing you can have is a broken nail. And you probably think that's ridiculous. But hear me out. Have you ever had a broken nail? Because it is horrendous. Your finger bleeds. It's so much pain. It is not nice. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put on my new nails. I'll file down my nails. Maybe cut them a little bit. Yeah. This is cool. Thank you. Well, welcome. Yeah, I was thinking, why not give a 3D background a try? Because 3D model. And I think it's really nice. Oh, you got your toenail taken. What? Godzilla. Oh my goodness. Holy macaronis. I did, but it wasn't bad because it didn't bleed. Oh, okay. So it's just like a little bit. Like it wasn't like a lot of your fingernail. Ah, you did the new event in NTE. Disappointed. No. Oh, I hate hearing that. Oh, fudge. Well, we'll try out NTE after some story time together. Yeah. You go 4 days on to the beach, Dashi. Oh, I'm jealous. I am jealous right now. But yeah, we're gonna have some story time today. The eye expression. What eye expression? Or are you talking about like the plain dead stare that the Kiko is giving you? He's watching you. Where are you looking, huh? Yeah, today is Mummy story time. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna start. I started a little bit with Mummy voice, but then I was like, I'm gonna have to be reading this fully in Mummy voice for the rest of stream. We are gonna play some NTE today, though, after some Mummy story time. So he's staring into our souls. He is. He's watching ya. Yeah. But hi, dear man. How are you today? So, I hope you guys are prepared for this story. It basically, the genre of the story is you have a mixture of Japanese culture, you have some Detective Conan crime going on. There be some supernatural yokai elements. Yeah, it's really nice. Maybe some romance, you never know. Unagi, yeah, unagi is so delicious. I'm actually making fake unagi this week, which is basically you take white fish and you fry it in a way that looks like unagi. It gives you the kind of the same flavor, but it's kind of like the cheap man's form of unagi. Yeah, so that's what I'm making this week. Today I had tomato soup, and you're probably like thinking, oh, tomato soup, I've had that. No, you have not. I had Japanese tomato soup. So it's basically you cut up tomatoes and then you put it in chicken broth, and you have vermicelli noodles and green onions and a little bit of chili sauce. Yeah. I've eaten one lunch today. Eels was fresh, cooked perfectly. Yeah, unagi is so good. So good. Just about to drive home, but we'll be listening. Ooh, have a safe drive, old bean. Safe drive. I'm doing alright, just trying to fix a Minecraft server. Constantly crashing with friend. No, so be lurking. Okay, well, today's a very good lurky stream because I just be reading. And I hope you guys enjoy my voice and you enjoy the story today. Yeah. T-Mix, so Katie. Hello. Wait, are we sitting on your knee? You are. What do you want for Christmas? My bestie claimed it to be a Mexican tomato soup. Oh, it's the same except instead of green onions, normal onion. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, okay. If you guys have any questions about Minecraft, ask me. Oh yeah, John knows a lot. Yeah, John set up our server completely. It's not my dog, it's you. This is you, Kikos. You get to... So, okay, I'll tell you a secret, okay? The reason why Akiko is in front of me instead of on my shoulder as usual is because I realized from this pose, you'll be able to see my safety shorts, and the way my model is makes them not look like safety shorts. So I was like, well, maybe I should put a safety Kiko there just to be safe if Twitchy misunderstands. It's good. Been dealing with server making the mod installing. Oh, okay, awesome. That sounds amazing. Here's the question. Can you step on us? I'm lying down right now. That's a little bit difficult. Yeah. Safety Kiko, yeah. The censor bar. He's like, I'm watching you. Oh my gosh. The safety Kiko. Thanks for the lurky dogs. Thank you. I was supposed to lurk. Oh gosh, so funny. Okay, Kikos, you ready for some story time? So, first things first, how is music? I don't want music to be loud because I want the story to be precedent, but I still want there to be a little bit of background music going on. So, do you think it should be up a little bit? Or do you think it's okay right now for you guys? Before we start story time. Also, I have pictures. You guys are gonna get pictures while I read you a story. Yeah, you're eating pancakes? Ooh. Do you put anything on your pancakes? Dun 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 dun. Are you guys able to hear the music, or is it kind of like Strawberry jam. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm more of a raspberry type of girl, but yeah. Sounds fine to me. Okay, then we're gonna keep it like this. Michael! Katie, how are you today? Hello. Yeah, also I put on my jacket because I realized side booba. Side booba. Yeah, Like, I had jacket off, and I was like, oh yeah, this could be fine. And then I was like, oh snap. Oh snap. Yeah, like, bam! Ah! Oh, my mayonnaise. Rikamoto is sus, I guess. No, it's just like Twitchy has like, it's weird. Twitchy don't have these rules for normal people, but if you're a VTuber, they have these rules. So I gotta follow them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Kikos. Hi, old man Peter Pan, coming in with the sauce. I made myself some coffee today. Iced coffee. I think tomorrow I make another smoothie. I am getting so much usage out of this blender. I'm loving it. Yeah. Verno! Katie, how are you? Hello, hello. You have arrived just in time, Draco. Just in time. Okay, Kikos. Yeah, smoothies are good. Yeah, I don't put any sugar in the smoothies either. They're just like so delicious. It's just fruit. Just what is it? Like berries and a mango. Do you say mango or mango? I usually say mango. Mango. But then I feel like you don't say mango. You say mango. How's it going? Hi, White Lucifix. Okay, hi, Nunu. Gosh, you guys are coming right in time. Gungam. Hi, hi. How's your day? It's going good. Leaves be falling. Kikos are ready for a bedtime story. Maybe someone gets murdered. What? We will never know until we read our story. So we're starting up with volume 1 of Hoshino Hozeki. So Hoshino Hozeki means a star jewel. Star jewel. Yeah, so we're doing volume 1. I did not know Rico can lay down. Oh yeah, I can do sit-ups. I can do sit-ups, I can lie down, I can sit, I can cry and throw a tantrum if I really wanted to and have you guys see it, but I'm not gonna do that. Looks like you're missing a couch or something. I mean, I was thinking about being on a couch or a bed, but then I was like, nah, I like this setup. Jenny! Okay, how are you? Hello, hello. So yeah, we're gonna start with introducing the characters. So I'm gonna show you some characters and then I'll tell you guys about it. Okay? So, character number 1 coming in. Bow! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting on a piano. A grand piano. Or is it I that is grand? Maybe. Still never read it. Well, I'm gonna read you volume 1 today, so lucky you. Yeah. Is Rico inviting us as a lap pillow? Yeah, you guys are my lap pillow. It's /censor bar. Okay, so this is Junichi Tanaka. So Junichi Tanaka is the new kid in Marui Machi and the only one who knows my secret. What could be my secret? I don't know. He likes video games, all-you-can-eat ramen shops. Seems like a straight-up, you know, Japanese anime guy. And his dislikes are uncertainty and seeing me sad. Yeah. Hey, Kikos, is this you? You don't like to see me sad, right? No. No. Okay, and then we have the main character of everything amazing. Me. I'm so modest. I am so modest. So yeah, this is Rico Kyumi. I wonder who that could be. So mysterious. So cute. So adorable. I don't know her. Yeah, look at that school outfit. I don't know this girl. We never would have guessed. No. It's not a cat. She's a fox, okay? Is that your sister? It might be my sister. You never know. So, a mysterious fox girl who can't remember her past. What? She likes hot springs, kitsune udon. True, but I hate the tofu. Dislikes dishonesty and unfairness, which is true. Very, very true. I am a nine-tailed fox goddess. Yeah. Hi. Welcome in, Obliquon. Yeah, what does the fox say? Kong, kong, kong. That's what the fox says. Yeah. Man, I love this story time. Yeah, so I'm gonna introduce the characters and then I'll start reading the story to you, Kikosh. Then we have our next two characters. My best friends. Ta-da-da! So we have Yuji Nakamura. So Yuji Nakamura, Yuji-san is my #1 fan. And Marui Machi's biggest otaku! Oh, we love a good otaku, don't we, Kikos? I love being an otaku. Oh my gosh. Who likes artwork? We all love artwork. Yes. Maybe she doesn't want to remember. I mean, a fox goddess has duties. True. True. Yeah. So, likes. He likes kimono Mimi girls and the paranormal. Dislikes conspiracy theory debunkers. Okay, debunkers. Unfavorable gacha pulls in mobile games. I feel like he would be really into Uma Musume. I'm not gonna lie. I've been watching Uma Musume gameplay. It'd be addicting. I want those horses to win. I'm a little bit addicted. Yeah. And then I have Ayoi Tenjo. So this is my best friend and the school's track team ace. Yeah. Her likes are running, debunking conspiracy theories. So as we can see, maybe these two aren't the biggest fan of each other. And their dislikes are losing and being wrong. Yeah. She's really into the my way or the highway. Hi, Alpha Kaidi. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Yes. Yep. Okay. So we have 10 chapters for the first light novel. But we're gonna start with the prologue. But first, who made this light novel happen? So, the amazing story was by Mia Martin. The artworks were by my OG artist mummy, Rosu, also known as Rosary, or Grandma, as some people refer to her in the art community. And the idea was made by the one, the only, Maro GG. Yeah. So, we're gonna start with the prologue, though, Kikosh. Let me take a sip, and then we will begin the story time. Okay, Kikos, you ready for this? Get tucked in, get nice and cuddly and comfy. For this story is gonna take you on a roller coaster ride. Prologue. 1 year ago, lightning flashed about the torrential rain, illuminating briefly the shape of a young woman scrambling through the woods. The thunder that followed drowned out the sound of her heavy breathing and that of the twigs snapping under her feet, but not the blaring alarm that permeated the air. She ran mindlessly, desperately, not in any specific direction, simply away. Behind her, a large building, normally drab and gray, was lit up like a Christmas tree, as warning lights in red, green, and yellow sparkled through the curtain of rain. Searchlights pierced the darkness around the facility, scanning the surrounding forest. The girl danced nimbly through the brush to evade the beam. Before long, the building was out of sight, and the klaxon faded into the night. Her legs continued pumping. She still lacked a conscious destination, her body moving on autopilot towards the place she had called home before her abduction. Were she thinking clearly, she would have realized the danger in returning there. Her pursuers already knew of her attachment to the place, but she was not thinking clearly. She could hardly think at all, for now, all she could do was run. The shrine was tucked away into the side of a mountain. The path leading to it, once well-worn, was now overgrown. Yet, this was no problem for the girl. She could have found her way through blindfolded. After what felt like hours, she reached her destination, slowing as she approached, exhausted, finally catching up to her. Through the gloom, lightning flashed once more, revealing the faded red of the small torii gate that marked the entrance of her home. A wave of relief crashed over her as she passed through it, stepping finally onto the sacred grounds. A few steps past the gate, that relief took hold over the adrenaline that had been coursing through her body, and she collapsed in a heap, all her energy spent. As her mind went dark and her vision began to fade, she wrapped her tails around herself for warmth and flattened her two pointed ears against her head. Now I have a picture for you. Da, da, da. Bam! Oh my gosh, what could have happened to Rico? I guess we'll have to find out. Oh my gosh. Hi, Strayden. Okay. Hello, hello. She died! Oh my mayonnaise, Kikos. Guys are getting vicious here. Look at this art, though. Isn't it gorgeous? It's so gorgeous. Let me make this a little bigger. Bam. There you go. There you go. So pretty. Yeah, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. The image doesn't show on vertical. Yeah, I know. I can't put it on vertical, unfortunately. Yeah. Go man, vertical Kikosh. After having been denied her daily cookies, I'm just gonna cry in the rain. Oh my gosh. Just cry in the rain. Okay. Chapter 1. A Fox Girl Appears. The spring sunshine streamed through the curtains, slowly bringing Junichi Tanaka to consciousness. He blinked once, twice, then, with a start, he leaped out of bed, seizing his alarm clock. How is it so late? I thought I set this thing. He tore through his room in a panic, throwing on his uniform. It was the first day of school. Moreover, it was his first day at a new school. After his recent transfer to the area, being late was a less than optimal way to make a good first impression. Thankfully, his apartment was only a few blocks away from Maruimachi High. He dashed down the street, running through the arrival instructions in his head, going through the materials he was meant to have with him, when suddenly, something raced across his path at about calf height. June tripped, flying forward and landing on his face. He groaned. As he pushed himself painfully to his knees, he looked around, trying to work out what had knocked him over. A few feet behind him, a fox stood in the middle of the sidewalk staring at him. It was probably only his imagination, but it looked rather annoyed. "Hey, watch it!" June shouted, equally annoyed, but also a bit confused. What do you want? He realized that talking to a fox was unlikely to get answers, but the creature looked so expectantly at him that it felt natural to address it with a question. The morning light gave the creature's red fur an absolute supernatural glow. He had heard of foxes sometimes living in cities, but he was fairly sure that they were usually nocturnal. In any case, they didn't typically hang around after being spotted by a human. Moreover, this one continued staring at him for another moment. June stared back and scratched his head, wondering what it could be looking for. Then, without a word, unsurprisingly, the fox jumped onto the wall surrounding the house that stood beside. It turned its head, giving June an apparently meaningful look, before disappearing to the other side. June approached and peered over the wall, but the fox was nowhere to be seen. He shook his head, perplexed. What kind of careless fox wanders around a city in the middle of the morning? School! Right. He has reassumed his dash, all thoughts of the fox disappearing from his head, getting to the classroom, finding his seat, and sorting out his belongings. Accompanied June's attention until the teacher arrived. His thoughts remained fox-free until shortly after the beginning of homeroom. As the teacher called roll, June's gaze wandered the room, taking in each student as they replied. "Riko Kumi-san," the teacher called. "Here." His eyes stopped. The girl sitting at the desk next to him answered cheerfully, raising her hand in the air. June's heart skipped a beat. The first thing that he had noticed was her smile. It lit up her whole face. Then, he took in her long, pretty, golden red hair that fell in waves around her face. Thinking about it, it was similar to the color of the fox he had seen this morning. Actually, which made sense, in combination with the fox ears on top of her head. Wait. He blinked. He rubbed his eyes. They were still there. The weird headband. He decided that maybe that was possibly it. It was probably some fashion accessory trendy with girls in this town. But then a movement behind her back caught his eyes, and he realized that part of what he thought to be her hair was in fact a set of bushy foxtails, which twitched and bristled with excitement as she waited for her teacher's attention.
Oh my goodness. Now you get to see this cutie. Bam! Bye!
Me every day I teach. Oh my gosh.
Hi!
His jaw fell open as he stared. A fox girl. There was a fox girl right next to him, smiling and waving as if there were nothing unusual about this. He looked around the room, expecting others to be staring or whispering, but everyone else continued as normal, yawning, flipping through textbooks, or superciliously checking their phones. The teacher moved on, and Riko finally noticed him gaping at her. She turned her smile to him. "Nice to meet you, seat neighbor." Her beaming face continued to be extremely pretty, but June's brain was too preoccupied to process it. He pointed at her. "Fox ears," he stammered. Riko's smile disappeared. Her expression turned to one of surprise and then panic. As others turned to look, Riko lunged over, shoving his hand down and covering his mouth. "Haha, what? I'm flattered you think I'm a pretty, but calling me Foxy before we've even been introduced is a bit forward." The whole class tittered with laughter, except for a boy with dark hair and glasses sitting across the room who jumped out of his chair. "He called you what?" the boy shrieked. June attempted to reply, but Riko clamped her hand down hard over his mouth. Ahem, the teacher said loudly. Class is still in session. Perhaps we can withhold the inappropriate comments until after, Mr. He frowned at June. Ah, you must be the new student. Junichi Tanaka-san. Was it? Tanaka-san, perhaps your previous school was more accepting of sexual harassment, but here we keep our remarks polite and tasteful, Both June and Riko blushed. The boy across the room was still fuming, but sat back down. June managed to get through the rest of the morning without incident, though his eyes were drawn back to Riko again and again. She seemed aware of his glances and turned to indicate silently that they should talk later. Finally, the lunch bell rang and people began pulling out packed lunches or migrating to the cafeteria. Riko tugged on June's sleeve, saying under her breath, "Come with me." He decided he didn't have much choice if he wanted to understand what was going on, so he quietly followed her out of the room and up the stairs. They emerged on the roof. As they stepped out of the dark stairway, he was momentarily dazed by the sun. The light served to highlight the fine fur lining Riko's mysterious ears. "Why can you see them?" Riko demanded, after she shut the door and made sure they were alone. June choked. "What do you mean? Why can I see them?" "Because they're there. And my eyes work?" "What I want to know is, why can't everyone else see them?" Riko paced back and forth, her tail swishing under her skirt in agitation. "I'm not really sure. It's complicated. I'm just trying to..." She fumbled through a few different trains of thought, trying to organize them all when the door to the stairs slammed open. The dark-haired boy from earlier, whom June had learned was called Yuji Nakamura, stormed through, and seeing the look on Riko's face, which was now equal parts surprise and distress, he pointed at June accusingly and struck a dramatic pose. "Don't you ever think about harassing Riko ever again, you carnivorous man!" Now June was getting annoyed. What had he done wrong exactly? All he had done was try to point out that there was a fox girl in their midst. Not that no one else seemed to notice. And it was pretty rich, being accused of being a predator of a literal fox being. He took a deep breath and straightened up. "Now, just wait a minute," he started. At that moment, another student, a girl, appeared at the door out of breath. "Geez, Yuji," she panted. "You're always last in gym class. How do you get up here so fast?" As she regained her composure and tucked a strand of deep red hair behind her ear, June racked his brain for her name. "Aoi Tenju." Yuji continued, holding his accusatory stance, breathing heavily, while Aoi took in the full scene. "Well now, nice to meet you, new kid," she said. "Junichi, was it?" "Everyone calls me June," June mumbled, attempting to regain a grip on reality. "Great, June. Welcome to Marui Machi. Down, Yuji," she said, taking Yuji's pointing hand and pulling it down to his side. Yuji narrowed his eyes but calmed down a bit as he saw that June wasn't lunging at Riko. "What are you from? Where are you from, June?" asked Aoi. I just moved here from Tokyo." My dad just started a new position abroad, but he wanted me to finish my education in Japan and needed to find a place with a lower cost of living. June shrugged and gestured at the city skyline, of which they had an excellent view from the rooftop. So here I am. You're here alone? Rico asked, an emotion in her eyes that June couldn't quite place. Kinship, perhaps? He nodded. Yep. But it's not so bad. I've got everything I need, and it seems like a nice town with interesting people. He gave each of them a pointed look. Anyway, I didn't mean to cause a problem this morning. I guess I was still just tired and said something in my sleep. Rico looked away quickly, sheepishly digging her toe at the point on the ground. See, Yuji, Aoi said, nudging the boy in the ribs. He wasn't even talking about Rico, just a misunderstanding. Nothing to worry about. Yuji adjusted his glasses. Well, I suppose the additional stress of moving to a new place on one's own could result in disrupted sleep patterns, as long as you did not mean anything improper towards our dear Rico. His frown melted away and was replaced with a smile. It's good to have a new face here. I hope you enjoy life in Maruimachi. June was a little taken aback by Yuji's sudden transformation, but was simply glad to no longer be perceived as a threat. He smiled back, stealing a glance at Rico. Her expression seemed to plead with him not to say anything about her unusual features, so he stayed quiet. Rico cleared her throat. I just wanted to give June a tour of the school, and I thought it would be good to start from the top and work our way down. The view from here gives you a pretty good idea of the layout of the grounds. Oh, that's a great idea, Rico, Aoi chirped. She pointed over to the running track. It looks so small from up here. When I'm running with the team, all I can really focus is on the pavement in front of me. Aoi is on track and field team, Rico explained. June couldn't believe it. Aoi looked very athletic. It wasn't hard to envision her sprinting and leaping hurdles. She nodded and beamed. That's right. You should join and go the distance with us, June. June laughed awkwardly, putting a hand behind his head. Thanks, but my exercise habits tend to be limited to extended bouts of Dance Dance Evolution at the arcade. Yuji brightened at this. Oh, the arcade. We can show you the one in town later. They've got some really epic games. I just so happen to have the high score on many of them. He puffed out his chest with pride until Aoi punched him playfully in the arm. Yeah, and Rico and I have got the rest of them. We're gunning for your lead on Gunblum Mecha Pods too, right, Rico? Rico giggled. You bet. We'll get the top spot eventually, Yuji. She beamed and looked at June. Are you any good at mech sims? He shrugged, feigning innocence. I mean, I've wiped out a few invading armies in my day, but I don't know if I would say I'm good. Ooh, he's sassy. I like it. Aoi gave him a wink. Right. Well, we'll challenge you to a duel sometime. In the meantime, if you want to get through your tour before lunch is over, we'd better hurry. The group of them headed back down the stairs, chatting away. Rico smiled at June, relief in her eyes. He still had a lot of questions, but they would have to wait until they got another moment alone. So that was chapter 1, my Kikos. So this is my first volume of my light novel. But welcome in. Are you ready for chapter 2? Let me take some sippies. Chapter 2. What is in the cards? Finding a moment alone to talk proved more difficult than anticipated. It seemed that every time June and Riko found themselves together, Yuji or Aioi suddenly appeared nearby. June quite enjoyed their company and their endless banter, but it was clear that to get answers from Riko, their conversation would have to be a private one. The rest of the day passed uneventfully for June. The group of friends decided that to truly give June a feel for the town, they should visit some of the highlights of Marui Machi on the way home. And of course, by highlights, they meant the video arcade. Thank you so much. Enter Manuel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Arigato. In the basement? Well, I don't have a basement, I have a dungeon. With kanji. The game center was spread over 2 large floors and had a fairly impressive variety of machines for a mid-sized town like this. There were the request UFO couchers by the doors and an interesting selection of fighting games, rhythm games, puzzle games, mech sims. True to their word, a large bulk of the games displayed either Aioi, Riko, or Yuji in the top spots on the high scoreboards. The most notable section, however, was on the second floor. Stretched before them as far as the eye could see were row after row of collectible card strategy games. June knew that these had been growing in popularity in Tokyo. There was something addictive about getting a physical card to add to your arsenal, building your perfect deck, and the gambler's thrill of hoping that this time you would finally get the dream card you've been hoping for. However, the level of popularity here was remarkable. It looked like every kid in town, along with a good number of salarymen, was gathered around the glowing screens, carefully considering their card choices. Several of the games were big franchises that June recognized. However, most of them were all the same title. Marticard. Sus. Despite the apparent popularity of this machine, it wasn't one that June had heard of before. Yuji noted his puzzled expression and explained. This one is a local limited edition game, he said with pride. Marticorp developed it and released it as an exclusive in this town. You won't find it anywhere but Marui Machi. It's super fun. Marticorp? Marui Machi's largest employer? After moving into the area about 15 years ago, the company had single-handedly spurred the growth of what had once been a tiny mountain village into a now thriving city. In addition to building their massive industrial research complex just outside of town, the company had also sponsored a huge number of public work projects, earning them the appreciation of everyone in the city. They had built schools, libraries, playgrounds, and even an amusement park. Their promotional material spoke at length about how much they valued their employees and community, and so had every effort to make the city a wonderful place for everyone to live. Photographs of local men, women, and child smiling abounded. June wasn't positive how developing an arcade game fit in with their plan of community building. But then, seeing how many people were coming together around the machines, maybe there was something to it. And certainly, collecting and trading cards was a favorite pastime of many children and a fair few adults. Aoi and Yuji each grabbed one of his arms, snapping June out of contemplating corporate strategies and guided him to one of the machines. See, you can either compete against another player or against the computer. You can even set it so teams of players can compete against together. So, you can choose to just how competitive you're feeling against your friends, Aoi said with a wink. Rico and I quite enjoy teaming up to trouse Yuji here. Yuji frowned. I hardly think it's fair to play 2 against 1, but a gentleman would never protest the desires of 2 young ladies. He paused and then the frown turned into a smile. But now that you're here, June, we can form more even teams. Victory will at last be mine. Mwahahaha. The smile morphed into a slightly unhinged grin, and then maniacal laughter. Rico grimaced, signaling for June to avoid and avert his eyes. Sorry, June. He gets like that sometimes. Just ignore him and he'll calm down in a minute. Sure enough, Yuji quickly composed himself, adjusting his glasses with a finger as if nothing had happened. Anyway, the ability to play either on your own or as a team, competitively or against the computer, makes the game incredibly versatile. Additionally, it was developed incorporating functions specifically designed to improve players' focus and memory. So the more you play, the quicker you think. June gazed at the screen and watched the cards and the current player was carefully positioning. The graphics were colorful and charming, and from what he could see, it looked simple to play. So, is that what makes it so popular? He wondered aloud. I've never seen a game attract such a huge crowd on a random school night. Aoi shrugged. That's probably part of it, but the reason you see so many kids is that it doesn't cost any money. Wait, what? June's eyes bugged. Why would the arcade set up a free play? Are they making a killing off of the card sales or whatnot? No. It's not free to play. It just doesn't use normal money. Yuji held up a coin. Between 2 fingers, it glinted in the flashing light of the arcade. It takes Marta coins. He tossed the coin to June. June turned it over in his fingers. Sure enough, while it looked like a standard 100-yen coin, the Marta Corp logo was stamped on it. You get the coins from doing well in the game. The company set up a deal with schools where they'll give as prizes to students that perform well in their classes too, Rico explained. Then you can use them to play or to buy deck expansions packs at the city shop. They say it helps keep the local kids out of trouble and studying hard. Aoi gestured around the room to the packs of children in school uniforms huddled around the machines. It seems to be doing a good job at that anyway. Yuji reached into his bag and took out a binder. Here, I'll show you. He carefully flipped through the page after page of card sleeves, each carefully organized by type. He's really into Marta card, Rico whispered to June, a little embarrassed. It's interesting, but I never really got the appeal to this one myself. I don't know. I think it's fun, Aoi quipped. But then, my dad brings me his extra Marta coins from work, so I've accumulated a killer deck. That's right, Yuji grumbled. Surely this is a violation of some regulation. You should not be given an unfair advantage in this game of strategy amongst peers just because your father is a higher up at Marticorp. Aioi shrugged. I can't help if he gets a lot of bonus coins from working so hard. And anyway, he doesn't like the game himself. June frowned. This company gives game coins to their employees? Is that really considered a perk for a salaryman? Well, sure, look around, Aioi said. June did and again was struck by the number of men and women in suits also congregated by the machines. This thing is a super popular game, she continued. They've got some machines in the break rooms at their headquarters, but a lot of people like to come here after work as well. I've heard that some of the departments at Marticorp have competitive leagues with serious prizes for annual winners. Yuji cleared his throat. Anyway, we're here to play, not discuss corporate bonus schemes. Come on, June. I'll show you how it works. A machine finally freed up and Yuji settled down at it to explain the rules. June watched with some bewilderment at Yuji's hand flew between the board and his book of cards, reacting to the computer's every move with just the right card to counter. He's good, Aioi said, grudgingly. He could probably even beat me and my Uber deck. Which is why I like to team up with Riko. She's good at distracting him.
Picture time! Bam!
Oh, well, welcome in. It's story time today. The schools in Marui Machi are smarter than real schools? I mean, it's a smart idea, right? Yeah. She winked at June, while Riko looked confused. Wait, what do you mean? I don't do anything to distract him. That's the best part. You don't have to do anything. You just smile at him and tell him what a good player he is and... Do you mind? I'm trying to concentrate. Yuji quickly glared up at Aioi. Riko got flustered, exclaiming, "Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to disturb you, Yuji." Yuji twitched. Oh no, not you, Riko. You're fine. Totally fine. No problem at all. I don't mind if you talk all the time. He was turning increasingly red. And as he lay his next card down on the playing field, there was an eclipsing, introducing volley of flashes and the words "You lose" appear on the screen. I see what you mean, June said dryly to Aioi as Yuji panicked and banged his head on the arcade cabinet. They stared for a bit longer, June and Riko watching as Yuji and Aioi went head-to-head at Marticorp, and the bespectacled boy tried to get his card-based revenge. After a while, Riko cried, "Oh, I just remembered! I left my homework in the classroom." Aioi and Yuji looked up. "Don't worry about it. I can lend you a copy." To the questions, Aioi said with a smile, "No, I started working on it at school, so I've got part of the answers already written in the notebook in my desk." Riko looked off to the side awkwardly. "You're in the middle of the game, though. Don't worry about it. June, would you mind helping me sneak back into the classroom to grab my notebook?" She gave June a significant look. "Oh, yeah, sure. I can do that. Good to learn the ins and outs of the school building early on," June replied. Aioi shrugged. "Okay then. See you tomorrow." after I destroy Yuji with death by 1,000 cards. Hey, you're on your own this time today. I shall get payback for all the times you used your wily teammate against me. A fiery glint flashed in both their eyes, and they returned to their game. Rico smiled and winked at June. He got the impression that this was not the first time this rivalry had flared up. Together, they headed downstairs and out of the building. Rico turned at the door and walked down the narrow side street. June frowned. Wait, this isn't the way to the school. Rico rolled her eyes at him. Of course not. I finished my homework while we were still in class. I thought... She paused, looking more slightly embarrassed as she considered her response. I thought we might be able to talk more easily at my home. Your home? June repeated. As the words sunk in, he started babbling. Wow, okay, well, I mean, we just met, but if you want me to come over to your place... Rico pursed her lips and her tails twitched angrily. I live at a shrine. I would prefer some privacy to talk about my situation rather than some street corner or crowded cafe. Ah, right, of course. June's face turned red and he shuffled his feet awkwardly. Lead the way then. Chapter 3. Forgotten Past. I get some sippies. When Rico said that she lived in a shrine, June had envisioned a traditional structure nestled among the modern buildings of Maruimachi's downtown area. However, Rico continued straight through the center of town, past the shining office buildings and shops. She didn't stop at the little local shrines dotted amongst the residential buildings either. June became increasingly nervous as the streets came to an end at the foot of a mountain at the edge of the town, and Rico began to lead him up a set of very old stone steps cut into the slope. It was getting late in the day, and the street lamps had begun to blink on one by one as they traversed the streets of the town. On the mountain path, there was no illumination, and the last glimpse of the sunlight filtering through the trees above were growing increasingly dim. The steps were clearly still in use, but had a bit of undergrowth encroaching. Now and then, June stumbled over bulging tree roots, hidden by the shadows. Are we close? Is it getting a little... As soon as the words left June's face, just like... Didn't lose his face. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, Kikos. As soon as the words left June's mouth, just like the street lights, a series of lamps along the side of the path flickered to life one by one. He stared a bit dumbfounded. Oh, my mayonnaise. Sorry, Kikos. Forewarning, if you don't know already, I'm dyslexic and I am trying my best while reading, but I will make mistakes in pronunciation. Yeah. So, here is our next picture. All the way up to the shrine, Kikos. It's leg day. Enrico turned to smile at him. It's just a bit further, see? There's the entrance. She pointed upwards, and with the help of the newly lit lamps, June could just make out the red of the torii gate where the stairs seemed to end. He nodded at Rico, and they silently continued the climb. As they watched, one of the lamps caught June's eye. The way it flickered didn't seem like a standard electric lamp. Looking a bit closer, he saw that in each lamp there was an actual flame dancing on the wick. He frowned. Maybe they were gas lamps controlled by a remote? The top had looked close, but it seemed they climbed for an eternity before arriving at the gate marking the entrance to the shrine. June was out of breath by the top, but Rico seemed unfazed. "Here we are," she said, with a hint of nervousness in her voice and a subtle twitch of her ears. "Come on, I'll take you to my room." The shrine was fairly small and apparently little used. They passed the temezoya and a well for washing one's hands and the main altar for worship, heading towards the only other structure around, a small caretaker's building off to the side of the grounds. "Okay, here we are," she stopped outside the door of the building, taking a deep breath before opening it. "Please come in." June stepped through the entrance. Rico flipped on a light switch, which looked like it had been added quite recently, in contrast to the obvious antiquity of the rest of the building. The light overhead revealed a modest entryway leading to a narrow corridor with sliding doors on either side. Slipping off her shoes, she stepped up into the corridor, opening the book on the left. The door on the left. I'm a nugget. I'm sorry. "Make yourself comfortable," she said. "I make some tea and we can talk." June went through the door she indicated. Inside was a small but comfortable living area. Tatami mats lined the floor, and a low table was surrounded by a well-worn zabuton, cushions for sitting. As Rico suggested, he settled down on one of the cushions and looked around. The space was sparsely decorated. In addition to the table and chairs, there was a tiny, battery-powered black and white television that looked like it had been several decades come and go. A few bookshelves were lined with nondescript volumes. Most noteworthy were a nook displaying carefully arranged flowers, backed by a scroll with delicate calligraphy and a brush painting of a fox. June's eyes drifted back across the bookshelf. The corner of a book jutted out from the top. It had apparently been tossed half-heartedly on top of the shelf. As it was, there was a risk of someone banging into it as they passed by, so he reached up to adjust its position. As his hands touched the cover to push it back into place, however, he paused. This volume was clearly extremely old, much older than anything else on the shelf. He could see why it had been left askew as well. It was tall and thick as an old telephone directory, and it didn't fit vertically or horizontally on the shelf. The pages were brittle with age, with the threat that they might crumble with the application of any force. Curious, he frowned at the book's spine, but it was simply bound with thick thread. Carefully, he took it down to look at the cover, but there didn't appear to be a title. He placed the hefty volume on the table and opened it to the first page. The door slid open behind him, and he heard a cry of, "Wait, no!" followed by Rico diving into the room. June jolted, and as Rico lunged, the tray of tea and cookies fell from her hands. June's reflexes kicked into action, catching the tray in midair. Moments after, however, Rico's body slammed into him. Her arms outstretched towards the table, the tea sloshed across the tray, and the two of them lay in a tangled heap on the floor, now damp and faintly green tea scented. Rico pushed herself up on her arms and blinked down at June. Suddenly, remembering the cause of the commotion, She shot upright and looked at the book on the table. It was safe and dry. Ah, she muttered. Then, realizing she was still sitting on a June-shaped floor mat, she jumped up, blushing madly. I'm so sorry. She hurried out of the room again, returning with some towels. June accepted the offer of cloth with an awkward smile and began patting himself dry. So, do you mind explaining what exactly is going on? He asked, wringing tea from his hair. Rico sighed. Yes. Of course. Again, I'm sorry. It's just no one has been able to see my ears and tail before, so I've been trying to solve my problem by myself, without anybody finding out what I am. She gestured to the book. This is my only clue, but I haven't been able to work out anything from it. June frowned. Wait a minute. What do you mean your problem? What is the problem? Well, Rico trailed off, biting her lip. You see, I can't remember who I am. June's frown deepened as she hurried on. I just woke up here one day, about a year ago. Deep down, I'm sure I must be a fox goddess, and you and I can see that, but no one else can. And I don't seem to have any powers anymore. I feel like I belong in this place with this shrine, but I can't remember anything about it or what happened to me before I woke up here. She ran a finger along the edges of the book pages. She said, I found this tucked away in a box in this building. The heading says it's a history of the shrine, a ledger of what happened here, but kept by the local priests and priestesses, but except for a couple of mundane records about maintenance, almost all pages have been blacked out or defaced, so they're totally unreadable. A few bites have even been torn out together. It appears that someone really didn't know or want anyone to know about what happened at this place, but it's the only clue I have about my past right now. Time for some thighs. Welcome in, Kikos. Hope you're excited for some story time. What? What just happened? What do you mean supporting your sensei? Wait. What the nuggets? What the nuggets? Wait, what the fudge? What the fudge? What the nuggets? Thank you so much, Nunu. What? Wow, wait, what the nuggets? Oh, my mayonnaise. Wait, but what? What the fudge just happened? Wait, what? Oh, my mayonnaise. Oh, my mayonnaise. I am like fully broken right. Are you fudging me right now? Nunu, what the fudge? No, you're supposed to take care of yourself, Nunu. Kikos! My mayonnaise! Thank you. What the fudge? Thank you, Nunu. What the nuggets? Oh, my mayonnaise. Thank you so much. No! Take care of yourself. Holy macaronis. Thank you so much. What the... I'm gonna cry. What the fudge? Oh my gosh. What the nuggets? That's so sweet of you. A broken streamer. Yeah, fudge nuggets. Okay, ASMR is done. Oh Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Nunu. Honestly, though, please take care of yourself first. I really appreciate it, but like, what the nuggets? Please take care of yourself first. Also, I have to message you so I can send you your cards. I keep forgetting to do that. But mayonnaise. Nunu. Thank you so much. Honestly, it means so much. It does. But I care about you. So please, please make sure you always put yourself first. Okay? I might be your sensei and your goddess, but like, you guys always come first to me, okay? You can just send them whenever you send the other Kiko rewards in the same package. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna put everything together. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Aww. Thank you so much, Nunu. What the nuggets? Where was I in the story? I just broke. I just broke. What the fudge? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy macaronis. What the nuggets? Yeah, I look away for a bit. Nunu broke noodle. Yeah, I am like... Italians are crying right now. I am a spaghetti not cooked, fully broken. Oh my goodness. Only time I become a spaghetti, okay? The only time I allow it. Oh, my mayonnaise. Okay, Kikos, are you ready for some more story? Punch me. Oh, my mayonnaise. I was playing and listening. I just stopped with... I know, I'm crazy, though. Thank you again so much, Nunu. Honestly, that's crazy. I'm like... so appreciative. I can't even like, yeah, I'm about to have a breakdown. Thank you so much, like fudge nuggets. Oh my mayonnaise. Okay. Deep breaths. We're going back to story time. Oh my mayonnaise. Okay, here we go. What the? Oh, you're amazing. June sat in stunned silence, as I am right now. So she really was a fox goddess, albeit a powerless one right now. He would still think that this was all a trick if her tails didn't twitch to match her expressions the way that they did. But then, why was he the only one that could see her fox features, and what could have caused her to lose her memories? He looked again at the book. "May I take a look? I promise to be careful," he said. She looked at him closely, then nodded. He reached out to the ancient binding and slowly opened the first page. The opening script was written in a delicate hand and slightly faded letters stating that the following was true record of events and activities at the shrine. Sure enough, the name of the shrine and the date had been blotted out. He turned page after page, finding only a few legible words remaining here and there. A couple dozen pages in a section of jagged edges showed where several sheets had been forcefully removed. It was truly bizarre. Who would want to deface a book of shrine history? Closing the book, he looked at Rico. She watched him with an expression of equal parts and anxiety and hope before asking, Do you have any idea who I am?" June slowly shook his head. He'd clearly never seen her or any other fox girl before in his life. He was a totally normal boy with no encounters with the fantastic that might explain why he could see what others couldn't. The disappointment on her face was stark and immediate. "Oh, of course not. You just moved here. How could you know anything about me or the shrine?" She stood, turning slightly and wiping away a tear. "I'll just have to keep searching then." "But you don't have to search on your own anymore," June blurted. She spun to look at him. I mean, I don't know anything about your past, he continued, but I know that I'd like to help you. There's no reason you should have to shoulder all this burden by yourself. Her eyes widened. You would help me, even though you don't know me? June smiled. Even in the short while I've known you, I can see you just want to find peace and be happy. Everyone deserves some help with that. A beat passed while this sank in. As the understanding reached her, Rico's face lit up and she squealed happily, bouncing onto one of the cushions across the table from him. Oh, June, thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means to me to have a friend, a real friend I can share everything with. He paused, thinking of Yuji and Naoi. The three of them had seemed like such close friends. They certainly smiled and laughed and had fun together. Now, however, June realized that Riko had been holding back an important part of herself, even from those she was closest to. How lonely she must have felt, pretending to be a normal girl while struggling with so much fear and uncertainty. It felt odd that he, a total stranger, could walk into her life and be privy to such a personal secret so quickly. Yes, it felt odd, but a part of him was also secretly pleased. There was something satisfying about being the only one to know about her true nature. He only hoped that he could find a way to help solve this mystery. Heart fluttering, he dabbed at his clothes with a towel and smiled again. Now, why don't we try another attempt at having tea? Hopefully, internally, this time, and then we can talk to see if there are any clues that might point us in the right direction. It's getting intense, Kikos. My. Now we're on to chapter 4. We're getting halfway there. Holy nuggets. Let me take some sippies so I can clear my throat. Ugh. Chapter 4. FGIC Assemble. After taking and talking the night away with Riko, June once again found himself in a race against the clock to make it to class on time the next day. With a power slide, he made it to the classroom and into his seat just as the bell chimed. A mow? Did you hear a mow? I don't think you heard a mow. He took a deep breath, exhaling slowly to try to get his heart rate back to normal. This was reasonably successful until he glanced next to him and saw Riko grinning at him, and his pulse spiked right back up again. She was practically glowing and seemed unnaturally refreshed for so early in the morning. Maybe she still had some goddess powers after all. The morning was fairly uneventful until gym class. The class was split between the boys playing basketball and the girls playing volleyball. June was having a lot of fun on the court, but then he glanced across the gym and Riko caught his eye. She gracefully leaped and spiked the ball past her opponents on the volleyball court. When she noticed June watching, she waved at him. June, thus distracted, completely missed the basketball that was flying towards him. It hit him square in the head, knocking him down on his face. A whistle blew to pause the game, and Yuji helped him. Yeah, that's a big oof. I mean, would you be distracted by this, Kikos? Yes, yeah. I mean, it's good art. You gotta give it to Rosu. Who wouldn't? The cutie patootie in a gym outfit. I mean, yeah, if you've seen Japanese, these are Japanese uniforms. Like, you have to wear Japanese uniforms in gym class. You have a strict type of uniform you wear in Japan. So, yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. No, I'm too focused to play that smart of you, John. I get distracted by a bird. So, that's me. I see a bird and I'm like, oh, wow. Yep. Right in the face. Hobble over to the sidelines. As June limped along, Yuji looked from side to side cautiously before whispering, "Hey June, can I ask you something?" Rubbing his painful nose, June looked at Yuji with suspicion. "What do you want?" Yuji helped him to sit on the bench. "I was wondering, would you be interested in joining the occult club?" June stared at him. The occult club? Yuji, I knew you were into collectible card games, but Satanism and witchcraft too? Shh. Yuji whipped his head back and forth to make sure no one was listening. No, it's nothing loony like that. I'm interested in spirits, aliens, that sort of thing. Otherworldly happenings in our midst. And that's different from witchcraft, how? Yuji sighed, shaking his head. They are totally different things. One of them is based on superstition, and the other is based on observation, measurable events. Right. June closed his eyes, willing the throbbing of his head to stop. So, why do you want me to join this club? I don't know anything about the occult. Well, there's rumors of some strange things happening in the area lately, but I can't seem to get the other club members to help me investigate it. June frowned. Something too weird for occultists? More like not weird enough. Yuji grimaced. The thing is, I've heard that foxes have been spotted all around town. June rolled his eyes. Well, yeah. Humans have encroached on the lot of their natural habitat. Of course you've seen foxes in the city sometimes. That's not supernatural, that's just ecology. No, Yuji barked. People around the gym stopped and stared, and he suddenly remembered where he was. He gritted his teeth. There are too many of them, and they're coming out in broad daylight. It's definitely not natural. June was about to roll his eyes even harder when he was struck with the memory of his rush to school the first day and his encounter with a fox in the middle of the sidewalk. It had seemed a little odd at the time, especially the way the creature had stared at him for so long without running off. He had brushed it off as a random encounter with the lost, or peculiar bold fox. If foxes were appearing regularly in areas with a lot of people, though, then that was perhaps more notable. Okay, let's say that there are foxes out and about than usual. What makes you think it has anything to do with the supernatural? Well, you see, I have also heard rumors that a long time ago there was a powerful entity who lived in the area. That entity, Yuji smiled and paused, adjusting his glasses for dramatic effect, was a fox goddess. I think it has something to do with her. June froze. A fox goddess? Could it have something to do with Rico? Immediately, he lunged forward, almost shouting in Yuji's face with excitement. Where did you hear these rumors? Is it written down somewhere? Can I talk to whoever knows about it? Whoa, whoa. Eyes wide, Yuji backed away. I mean, I'm glad to see you're interested, but I don't have any concrete evidence yet. I don't even remember where I first heard about it. That's why it's a rumor, not a fact yet. So much for a quick solution to Riko's identity problem. It did, however, seem like Yuji's investigation would overlap with the one June and Riko were soon to be doing. It would make sense to combine their efforts. Okay, it does sound kind of interesting. How about we ask Riko if she'd like to help look into it as well? June floundered, grasping for an excuse. She's really into foxes too. Yuji made a sound resembling a gasping fish. How would you know such a thing? You've only been with her a short while. Well, she mentioned it when I visited her house last night. As June finished his sentence, he realized it was completely the wrong thing to say. Yuji was turning the color of an overripe eggplant. You've already been to her house? Once again, the other people in the gym froze, turning agape at the commotion. Yuji was hyperventilating. Hey, look, calm down. She was helping me with my homework since I'm new here, and we just chatted a little about some other things, okay? June looked around desperately, seeking an escape. Anyway, the point is, she might like to work with you on this too. If you don't want her involved, though, that's fine. Yuji's voice took on a dreamy tone, and he gazed off into the distance. Team up with Riko? June could practically see the dream bubbles over Yuji's head, filled with rose-tinted scenes of Yuji and Riko going on expeditions around the city together. He waved his hand in front of Yuji's face. Hey, so what do you think? Should we ask her if she wants to research the Fox mystery with us? The emphasized us served as a reminder that June planned on being involved as well, before Yuji's imagination went any further in chronicling the romantic adventures of Yuji and Riko, a cult investigation duo. Yuji was jolted from his dream. Ah, yes, you're right. I'm sure her expertise would be most helpful to uncover the truth of the matter. He adjusted his glasses again, regaining his composure. Let's talk to her after school. The rest of the day passed uneventfully. After the final bell had rung, Yuji leaped from his seat and rushed over to June and Riko's desk, where they were gathering their things. Riko, he said breathlessly. Riko looked up from her bag. There's a raid! Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, sorry, I butchered that so bad. Okay, let me do this again. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Konatashana. Oh man, my dyslexia is like really bad today. I'm sorry, but welcome in. Today we are doing a reading of my first light novel, so volume 1 of my light novel series, and it's my story. Yeah, it could be the past, it could be the future. You'll have to find out. But welcome in. I hope you had an amazing stream. Ooh, you were playing Infinity Nikki? Ooh, nice. I love the outfits in that game. It's so pretty. My name is Rico. I'm a nine-tailed fox goddess, a noodle at best variety streamer, and yeah, we're doing some story time today, so I hope you feel comfy and cozy and get a good little cuddle in. And I hope you enjoy listening to the story. But if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. We are a lurk-friendly stream here, though. Okay, let me see where I was. Here we go. His dream. The rest of the day passed uneventfully. After the final bell had rung, Yuji leaped from his seat and rushed over to June and Rico's desks, where they were gathering their things. "Rico!" he said breathlessly. Rico looked up from her bag. "Oh, hi, Yuji. What's up?" Eyes shining with hope, he blurted out, "I was wondering if you would have..." Rico blinked. Excuse me? What was that? June smacked his palm to his face and sighed. "I think he's asking if you would be interested in helping us look into a mystery surrounding the foxes in the area. Apparently, they've been appearing in town far more than normal, and Yuji thinks it might have to do something with a fox goddess that was once rumored to live in the area. He's been trying to get support from the cult members to look into it, but they weren't interested." It's been a while. It's online. I missed you. Hi, Wanderers. Okay. Yeah, otaku. Yeah, exactly. The otaku overstimulation. Mayonnaise. Feel bad for him. But that's literally what the book says, Kiko, so good luck with that. He gave her a meaningful look. "I told him that you really like foxes and thought you might like to help him investigate." Rico stared blankly for a moment, but then her eyes widened. "Oh," she turned to Yuji, a dazzling smile on her face. "Yuji, I didn't know you were interested in foxes. I would love to help you find out more about this fox mystery." She continued to smile happily, practically sparkling with joy. Yuji's eyes widened, then began to roll back into his head as he tipped backwards in a faint. June dove over to grab him and support him upright, tapping him on the face. "Hey, that's great, isn't it, Yuji?" Yuji caught himself recovering and struck a manly pose. "Yes, that's wonderful. I'll inform the Occult Club that with these new recruits, we'll be taking on the investigation of..." Rico's face fell. "Oh, Yuji, do we have to get more people involved? Could it be just us that look into it?" She traced her fingers shyly in a circle around her bag. "I'd really like it if we could take care of it, just us." As Yuji began to lose control of his knees again, Aoi appeared behind him, giving a friendly slap on the shoulder. "Hey guys, what you talking about?" A smug look spread across Yuji's face. "We're just discussing the formation of a very exclusive group to..." "Aoi, would you like to join us? I just know you would be a huge help. We're going to try to figure out what's happening with the local foxes. It sounds like something weird has been going on." Rico beamed at her as Yuji's face fell with the realization the group wouldn't be that exclusive. "Yuji is going to lead the investigation," Rico continued, and he quickly perked back up at this suggestion of trust and responsibility. Aoi frowned. "Huh. I had no idea you guys were so into wildlife. What's the big deal with foxes?" Yuji cleared his throat and launched into his explanation of a recent urban fox sightings and his suspicion that a local fox goddess might be involved. At first, I thought I would get the cult members involved, but then I decided this was a matter best handled by a smaller, more focused group of dedicated individuals. Jun rolled his eyes as the story evolved into a course of Yuji's telling. Aoi arched an eyebrow at the mention of a goddess, but then glanced at Riko, who continued to be enamored happiness as Yuji explained his scheme. Aoi shrugged. Well, I'm not quite sure about how I can help, but I'm happy to try to contribute what I can. Yay! Riko gave a happy little jump. Now we're a real team. Yuji stroked his chin thoughtfully. To make it more official, perhaps we should have a group name. Then we can distinguish ourselves from the mundane quacks at an occult club when we crack open this mystery. They stood silently for a few minutes thinking, mythology busters, Jun suggested. Weirdo animal lovers, Aoi piped up. The elite paranormal solution squad, Yuji pronounced with a dramatic flair. Quietly, Riko said, how about the Fox Goddess Investigation Club? They stood in silence again, weighing these options. Well, Riko's suggestion is straight to the point, Aoi conceded. Yes, it's simple, concise, and direct. I like it, Yuji gushed. Jun shrugged. Fox Goddess Investigation Club it is then. Holy mayonnaise. We're on to chapter 5 now, Kikos. Chapter 5. The hunt begins. The Fox Goddess Investigation Club decided to kick off its official activities with a visit to the local bookstore. It's got a section on local history, so it must have some details about the local myths and legends, Yuji explained as he led them to the shop. The Maruimachi bookstore was small, but respectable. It had a moderately sized fiction section, a considerable wall of magazines and periodicals, a large aisle of manga, and a variety of non-fiction categories. In an apparent effort to support Marticorp's community fostering endeavors, it also had a cabinet of foil-wrapped packets of cards for Marticard, with prices noted in Marticoins. As Yuji had observed, near the back of the shop, there was a reasonably sized history section with about 2 shelves dedicated to local history. The newly formed club members scoured the shelves for details about local shrines and kami. Jun frowned as he reached the end of the section. There doesn't seem to be anything about any shrines in here. That's kind of weird given how old some of them are. He thought back to the ancient, defaced ledger at Riko's shrine. Surely, some of its details must have been recorded elsewhere before it was vandalized. Yuji was also frowning. There's nothing about local folklore either, or even nearby wildlife. He pulled down a volume and flipped through it. It's all recent stuff about the city. And Marticorp, Aoi observed. He gestured to a line of books. The Marticorp Miracle, Maruimachi's Marticorp Revolution, A Compassionate Corporation, the Marticorp Story. It's like my father's PR department developed this entire shelf. Riko crossed her arms. That's really weird. How can they have a local history section without any information about the actual history of the town? Some of the shrines here are centuries old, but there's no information here from more than 20 years ago. They looked through the rest of the history section in case something had been misshelved or there was something relevant included in another book, but they found nothing. Aoi shrugged. I guess the history just wasn't interesting enough for anyone to write a book about it. How can you say that? Riko looked aghast. Local history is the story of local people. How they lived, why things turned out the way they are. Without those people, there would be no Maruimachi. How could that be boring? In an effort to head off the growing tension, June stepped in. What about the religion section? He suggested. It's got to have some information about Shinto. Maybe there'll be something about fox deities or any unusual happenings there. They moved to the religion section to investigate. It was quite small, and once again, there was little they found useful. A few volumes on world religions, a bit more on Buddhism, but the remarkable lack of details about Shinto or native Japanese deities and mythology. Okay, now this I find odd. June looked over the shelf again. What kind of Japanese bookstore doesn't have any books on Shinto? I've got it, Yuji shouted. He ran back to the local history section and picked up a volume on the city council, pointing dramatically at the city seal and embezzled on the cover. It's a government cover.
Gomen, Kiko, show me my throat.
It's a government cover-up. They're behind whatever is going on with the foxes, and they don't want anyone to find out. The other three looked at him blankly. That seems unlikely, Riko said, after a moment apparently searching for a more delicate way to express her thoughts. Aoi was more direct. That's ridiculous, she said flatly. Why would the government be involved in suppressing mythology? I mean, I could see them maybe doing something questionable about the environment and that affecting the fox's behavior, but that doesn't explain why they would suppress folklore. Conspiracy theories aren't going to help us find credible answers. Oh, well, I guess you're right. Yuji was crestfallen. He shuffled back to replace the book. As the awkward atmosphere lingered, again June was left to try to find a solution. He looked around for ideas, finally spying a shop employee sitting at the register. Maybe the staff can help us find something. Everyone perked up at this suggestion. Of course! They'll know if there's something in their stock we've missed, Riko explained, a bright smile overcoming her face. I knew you would come up with a plan, June. She skipped off of the counter and the others followed, Yuji giving June a sulky look before turning his attention ahead. Excuse me, Riko chirped. We are looking for information on the history of some of the local shrines, or some myths and legends on the region, but we're having some trouble finding anything. Do you know of any books that might be useful? The woman at the desk looked up from her computer, taking in the group of youths. She smiled. Oh, well, it is good to see young people who understand the importance of history. Could I interest you in something about the history and architecture of Maruimachi? We took a look at the section on Maruimachi, Yuji explained, but it all seemed to focus on its modern development. We're really interested in pre-modern folk religion and lore from the area. The woman frowned, thinking, I can point you to an excellent volume on world mythology. The group all shook their head. June recalled the strange omission of religion section and said, I also noticed that there didn't seem to be any books about Shinto either. Have we missed something? Were We're trying to find out some information about Japanese fox deities, especially ones related to the local area. Fox deities? The woman stared at them, then burst out laughing. Oh, I thought you were interested in history. Are you looking for the manga section? It's right over there. She pointed to the shelves of manga. Unseen to the others, Riko's ears flattened and her tails bristled. Excuse me, we are doing legitimate research on folklore. It is a serious subject relevant to the development of the area and the people living in it. There is no need to be patronizing. June put a calming hand on her shoulder, but nodded in agreement to the woman at the counter. The woman shrugged. Well, sorry kids, but we don't carry any books on that sort of thing. There aren't any recent books about the history of the area prior to Marticorp coming to and building it up. As far as I know, it was just a little backwards village. And there wasn't anything here of note. As for local myths and legends, since there wasn't much here until recently, I doubt much was written down about it. And besides, we deal with books and information, not rumors and superstition. The woman then gestured to the cabinet beside the counter. If you want to play around with imaginary things, why don't you pick up some Marticords? They're great for helping young people like you improve your memory and concentration. If you study hard in school, you can get the coins to buy a few packs. And with that, she returned her attention to the computer. The four investigators all stood there, mouths agape. This was hardly the behavior of a qualified bookseller or even a basic level professionalism. Yuji and Riko twitched, primed for shouting match, but June and Aoi dragged them out of the store. The nerve of that woman, Riko hissed, tail swishing furiously. It's ageism, Yuji shouted, disregarding our research as fanciful and irrational simply because we are young. Where is the respect for the next generation seeking to better themselves through the pursuit of knowledge? Aoi sighed. Yes, it was disrespectful and unprofessional, but there's nothing we can do if there aren't any books on the subject. It is really that likely that anyone would publish research about some random little shrines in the middle of nowhere. Actually, June stroked his chin. Looking into the distance, that woman said something interesting. The others looked at him expectantly. He turned to them, continuing. She said that there aren't any recent books about the early history of the area. That means that there might be some older ones, maybe out of print, which the bookstore wouldn't have in stock. They thought about it for a minute. Okay, Aoi said. It's a good point, but where are we going to find out-of-print local interest books? The library! Riko and Yuji cried in unison. June nodded, a slightly smug expression on his face. Aoi, the resident athlete, blushed a little at not having thought of it immediately. Right. Then that's a good idea. She looked at her watch. Although it's a bit late now. The city library will be closing soon. Why don't we head there tomorrow after school? They nodded in agreement and headed home, full of hope that they would uncover something new the next day. The next morning did begin with a surprise, but it had nothing to do with foxes. As June approached the school, he found that the gate was surrounded by police cars. Officers checking each of the students as they entered the premises. What's going on, officer? June asked when he reached the gate. As the policeman searched through his bag, the officer shook his head. Just some vandalism in the school overnight. We're required to check everything coming in for signs of involvement. Vandalism? June scratched his head. What? Did someone take the shoe lockers or something? The police grimaced. Not quite. He zipped up June's bag. Anyway, you're good to go. Make sure you go straight to your classroom and don't get in any of the way of the officers inside, okay? Yes, sir, June replied, frowning at the vague answer. If they were checking bags, did they think someone was bringing in some contraband? Well, whatever. Surely the homeroom teacher would give more of an explanation. In the classroom, everyone was buzzing around and buzzing around at the searches at the gate. It wasn't immediately clear what the vandalism had been. There were no obvious signs of anything defaced or broken in the hallways or classrooms. What do you think happened? June asked Rico. I'm not sure, but I've got a bad feeling about it, she replied quietly. The chatter stopped when the teacher entered the room. He was followed by the school principal. Suddenly, June shared Rico's bad feeling about the situation. After the class, representative called for everyone to stand and bow. The principal spoke. Tanaka-san and Kyumi-san. Glancing nervously at each other, they stood. The principal continued, Please come with me. The school chairman would like to speak with you. The chairman? Aoi said, jumping up from her seat. Whatever is happening, I would like to come as well. The principal frowned. Tenjo-san, this does not concern you. If it concerns my father and my friends, then it concerns me, she countered. June stared at her. Her father? What did he have to do with this? Chairman Tenjo is here on official business, not family matters, the principal said. His eyes were closed as if he already knew what was coming. That suits me fine. As this matter involves my fellow pupils, I intend to appear before him as a representative of the student body. The principal let out a sigh. Very well, Tenjo-san. I will leave it up to the chairman to decide whether you stay for the discussion with these students. June, Enrico, and Aoi made their way up the front of the classroom and followed the principal out the door. They could hear whispering amongst the students as they left, followed by the homeroom teacher calling for order when the door shut behind them. The principal led them wordlessly down the hall to his office. As they walked, June hissed at Aoi. I thought your father was some higher up at Martacorp. He is, she whispered back. But the company is also the major funder for the school, so he's also the school board chairman. She trailed off when the principal turned to glare at them. They continued in silence. The office was tucked near a visitor's entrance, away from the main entrance used by the students. Now they could see where all the police were working. They were swarming around the office and the teacher's lounge. Approaching the door to his own office, the principal knocked and cleared his throat. Ah, Chairman Tenjo, I've brought the students you requested. Bring them in, came the deep voice from within. As the principal slowly opened the door, they heard the sound of someone running down the corridor. June, Rico, and Aoi turned to see Yuji careening towards them. I'm sorry I'm late, Principal I'm sorry I'm late, Principal Nakanisha. I was delayed by the searches outside. Yuji's breathless sentence was cut off by his shoe flew off his foot mid-stride. His foot hit the floor, but with only a sock for traction. He skidded out of control, sailing past the group and slamming the door to the principal's office wide open. Yuji. Inside the room was covered in an avalanche of papers. The force of the doors flying open caused several to whoosh into the air, adding to the illusion of heavy snowfall. As the sheets fluttered back down the floor, a stern man in a suit glared at the group of students over the top of his glasses. Thank you, Principal, for bringing me the culprits.
My.
え
Oh, my mayonnaise.
Go, man. I had to get the picture.
The picture. Oh, my mayonnaise.
Thank you. Okay, let me hydrate.
And do a stretch. There we go.
They got framed. You think it's framing? Maybe. Maybe. It's getting intense now. Getting intense. Okay, Kikos. So I'm gonna quickly grab myself more water because I have been drinking heavily between chapters. So I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? So while ads are playing, by the time we get back, no one's gonna miss anything. Yeah, do the same? Okay. Get comfy, get some noms, get some drinkos. Okay, I'll be right back in 2 minutes, okay? Ikimashou! Welcome back, my Kiko Matas. Okay, Maiku, have a good phone call. And welcome in, my new Kikos. I hope you're excited for some more story time. Okay, let me get a good sip. Are you guys enjoying the story? I hope you guys are. Yeah, good. We're halfway through the book. Can you believe that? We're at the halfway mark. Holy macaronis. Chapter 6, Accusations. June, Riko, Yuji, and Aoi started blankly at the man. What do you mean, culprits? Aoi demanded. What's going on? Chairman Tenjo indicated to the principal that he should bring the students inside. When the door was shut, he looked pointedly at his daughter, followed by an unimpressed glance at Yuji. Principal, I believe I instructed you to bring only Junichi Tanaka and Riko Kyumi with you. Principal bowed apologetically. Tenjo-san insisted on joining them, Chairman, and I thought it was best to leave the final decision up to you. As for him, he gestured at Yuji. Nakamura-san was meant to report to me this morning regarding another minor disciplinary matter, but just arrived at this very moment. I'm sorry, sir, Yuji interjected. The security barrier around the school took a while to get through, and Chairman Tenjo held up his hand. Very well. It's fine. I am most interested in getting to the root of the current issue. He moved to the chair behind a large desk by the far wall, sitting down and resting his elbow on a heap of documents. Perhaps one of you would care to explain how this, he gestured at the drafts of paper scattered across the room, came to happen. His question was met with silence at first, then June spoke up. Sir, I'm afraid I don't know what's going on. Don't you? Chairman Tenjo interrupted. Both the main office and the principal's office were found like this early this morning. These locations hold a large quantity of records. Many of them, including personal information about students and staff. Someone, he glared at them, is responsible for the flagrant and highly illegal acts of breaking and entering, vandalism, and possibly theft. We are still investigating what, if any, was taken. I still don't understand what we have to do with this, June began. When the chairman leaped from his seat, we have reason to believe that you and Kyumi-san broke into the school after hours the other evening, presumably doing initial reconnaissance before perpetrating the more serious crimes last night. Excuse me? Riko squeaked. We did nothing of the sort. Yuji mused. Didn't you guys sneak in to grab some homework you forgot the other night? Everyone turned to stare at him. Thinking back, June recalled that Riko had indeed said the two of them would come back to school and get her homework, but they hadn't actually done it. That was just an excuse to leave Yuji and Aoi at the arcade and be able to talk privately. Of course, only two people had been there to hear that plan. June's eyes flicked over to Aoi, who was in turn staring at him with a hint of suspicion. For that matter, Yuji was supposed to report to the principal this morning over some disciplinary matter. Could he have been reporting on their supposed break-in? June realized that being new to the area, he didn't know any of his new friends that well yet. and a sense of uncomfortable mistrust washed over him. Rico stepped closer to him, head held high, and eyes shining with righteousness. "Chairman, I am afraid you are mistaken. Tanaka-san and I did no such thing." Relief came over June. He wasn't alone after all. Rico has shared her deepest secrets with him, and now they were being falsely accused together. No matter what anyone else said or did, Rico was in this too. He straightened up as well, nodding firmly in agreement, as Chairman Tenjo arched an eyebrow. "Is that so? Do you have any proof?"
Intense. Gee. Every time I look at Maru Gigi. Gee. Do you have spaghetti? Gee.
Oh my goodness.
Gee.
Proof? June and Rico said in unison. How could they prove that they weren't in a place at a certain time? Their only alibi was that they had been with Yuji and Aoi at the arcade, and then they left them claiming that they were going to do the very thing that they were being accused of. Aoi stepped in, still looking a bit suspicious, but quite firm in her tone. "Chairman, typically the burden of proof falls on the accuser." She paced over to the desk, taking a piece of paper from one of the mounds and holding it up. "And besides, even if they had come in here a few days ago, doesn't follow that they are responsible for the incident last night." The chairman gave her an icy glare. "Tenjo-san, you may recall that while I have allowed you to stay, you were not invited to this meeting. Please do not interfere. This is an issue between the school board and the two accused students." "Accused, yes," Aoi said, replacing the piece of paper and returning his glare. "But until this is solid proof of either of their involvement in this crime, then there is no grounds for treating them like criminals." He was silent for a moment, gazing around the room at each of the students, who now looked at him expectantly. Then, he reached into his pocket and tossed something onto the desk. Aoi took the object and held it up. The others gathered around to see it better. A small round leather disc dangled on a short chain. Yuji frowned at it. "Is a logo?" Sure enough, a manufacturer's logo was stamped on the disc. It was a sort of tag commonly found on stylish bags, including a line of school bags. Security found it on the floor among the papers in the main office. Chairman Tenjo said, "I believe the brand is the same as your school bag, Tanaka-san." June blinked, trying to remember but failing. He shrugged. "I don't know. I never paid much attention to brands. I just buy what's functional." Chairman Tenjo smirked. "I asked the police staff who did the bag checks outside that they believe it matches what you carried in this morning." Aoi rolled her eyes. "Dad, this is the most popular brand of bag this year. Half of the student body has one. This tag doesn't mean anything." Doesn't it? If his bag is this brand, and it is missing its tag combined with my information from other sources about his intentions to break into the school with Kyumi-san, I would say the evidence is piling up, the chairman almost hissed. "And just who or what are these other sources you keep referencing?" Rico demanded, eyes flashing angrily. "It seems to me that you just want to accuse us, and so you're making up excuses. I have no obligation to reveal my sources, Chairman Tenjo growled. As the chairman of the school, I have the right to make decisions based on information available only to myself when necessary. Yuji said tentatively. Everyone whipped their heads to stare at him once more. I thought I remembered that they installed security cameras around the building a while ago. His eyes darted from side to side. Wouldn't that be a way to check for sure? The chairman and principal exchanged a silent glance. The students looked at them expectantly. We checked the tapes. There was an electrical fault last night, and the cameras were shorted. The principal confessed, not meeting their eyes. The chairman Tenjo was not deterred, which simply shows that the culprit had engaged in reconnaissance and knew some way of getting rid of the cameras. The principal shuffled uncomfortably. Chairman Tenjo, I'm not sure that a high school student would be capable of causing this kind of damage. There were no obvious external causes, no cut cables, no broken lenses. It's more like power surge hit the system. So there's no solid evidence at all pointing to any of the culprits last night, June summarized. What about from the other night? Riko demanded. When you say we snuck onto the premises, are there tapes then? Aioi and Yuji looked at her with surprise, expecting that she would prefer not to call attention to their supposed infiltration. Again, the principal avoided looking at them and answered, the tapes from last week didn't seem to show any unusual activity. There, Riko said, crossing her arms and looking at the chairman defiantly. It seems that the only evidence in a logo tag that could have fallen off 100 students begs hardly a reason to interrupt our education and drag us off to be accused like criminals. Chairman Tenjo narrowed his eyes. June held his breath, waiting for his response. The clock on the wall ticked loudly, amplifying June's feeling of his heart beating in his throat. Finally, after half a minute passed, the chairman spoke. Until the police conclude their investigation and we determine if anything has been stolen, we will not press formal charges. But know this, Tanaka-san, Kyumi-san, I am watching. He turned his back to them, looking out the window at the police combing the grounds. Principal, you may return the students to their class. Please ask their teacher to keep a close eye on them. Yes, sir, the principal responded. He ushered the group to the door, but before they stepped through, Chairman Tenjo looked over his shoulder. Wait. June Takanaka, you are new to the school, yes? Yes, sir, June said cautiously. The chairman sighed. This has been a most inauspicious way to begin your student life here. I hope for your sake that we do not meet again. With that, the door shut behind them. Something about his tone sent a shiver down June's spine. When they reached the classroom, the principal took the teacher aside for a moment to speak in hushed tones as the 4 students took their seats. There was another round of whispers among the other students, curious what could have happened with the chairman. June ignored them. As he sat waiting for class to begin again, curiosity struck him. He looked down to the school bag hanging from his desk. Sure enough, the brand matched the label that the chairman had produced. He picked it up and examined it. The branded bag that would normally hang from the zipper was missing. My. It gets even more interesting. Are they being framed? Or did June actually do something? Possibly sleepwalking. What are your thoughts, Kikos? Look like you're gonna fight with stands. Yeah, come here. I'm the ultimate boss. Okay. We have chapter 7 now. We will find out next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Evil Marticorp had someone do it. Can you believe Maru Gigi is this evil? Oh my mayonnaise. Who would have thought? What the nuggets? Rico looking very cute like this, but I have to be honest, you're even cuter. Look at that little Kiko. Yeah, the Kiko. The privacy screen Kiko, so you guys can't see my safety shorts. Oh my goodness. He be doing a service right now. He be doing a service. Okay, Kikos, let's go on to chapter 7. Checked out. Their teacher spent the rest of homeroom period giving June and Rico funny looks, but beyond that, the time passed without incident. By lunchtime, the police had vacated the premises, and aside from some teachers in the halls grumbling about having to reassemble all the papers on their desks in the main office, everything was more or less back to normal. Normal for everyone, besides June and Rico at least. What an awful day, Rico groaned, slumping over at her desk after the final bell rang. All I could think about all day was how angry I was at those ridiculous accusations this morning. The nerve of that man. June glanced over at Aioi, who was gathering her things at her desk. It was frustrating, yes, but how did the chairman know we said we were going to sneak into the school in the first place? The only people we told that story were Yuji and Aioi. He stopped, leaving the conclusion hanging in the silence. The chairman's daughter? Rico's eyes popped out. June, you don't think? I don't know, June said, keeping his voice low. But I think we should be careful. Chairman Tenjo seemed very determined to place the blame for today's break-ins on us, and I'm not sure yet why we would be targeted. I don't think I've even been here long enough to make anyone angry at me. Rico frowned, tail swishing thoughtfully. I've kept a low profile since coming to the school as well. All I wanted was to play the part of a model human, while looking for clues to get my memory back. Hey guys, Yuji said, popping up behind them. They spun around immediately on the defense. Yuji put his hands up. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I guess you're still jumpy from this morning. I know I would be. June sized him up. He didn't fully trust him at the moment, but he didn't have any reason to be hostile either. No, it's okay. Sorry for being a bit on edge. What's up? Well, I know things got a little weird today, but I was wondering if you were still up for checking out the library. The library? Right. They were going to head there to search for old books about local history and folklore that might give more details about Rico's past, or rather, from Yuji's perspective, the mysterious rumors of the fox goddess. With all the ruckus in the morning, June had completely forgotten about it. He looked at Rico, who returned his glance hopefully. His mind cleared. Whatever the chairman had against him, helping Rico was still his main priority. He turned back to Yuji and nodded. Good idea. A little research will help distract me anyways. Across the room, Aioi had finished packing up and was looking over at them, hesitantly, before coming over. Riko smiled and waved. Aioi, ready for the next meeting of the Fox Goddess Investigation Club? Aioi perked up. You bet, she grinned, grabbing her bag and skipping over to them. I mean, libraries aren't usually my favorite place to hang out, but after all the weirdness today, I think some quiet time with books might be good for me. Yuji and Riko looked pleased. June was still a bit uneasy over the events of the morning. But he was grateful that the tension between his new friends seemed to be on hold for the moment. He smiled at them and nodded. To the library we go then. Gaming with Alan! Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Like most of the buildings in town, the Maruimachi Public Library was less than 2 decades old. It was a monument of shining glass and metal, with an extensive computer lab to complement the more traditional rows of books. In addition, there were CDs and DVDs and even a selection of video games available for loan. As the group entered the foyer, June was surprised to find a mini arcade with a number of Marticard machines set up just inside the main doors. Why are there arcade machines in the library? He asked, watching a group of children going head-to-head with their decks. The video arcade isn't that far from here? Yuji shrugged. It's only Marticard. It's supposed to help with memory, so it's a good way to drive kids here for studying. It's nice to have a break when you're reading heavy stuff anyway. Maybe I'll play around before we head home. Yuji's eyes glazed over looking at the screens for a moment, but he quickly shook himself back to reality. But for now, it's time to make history, or at least to read about it. I be feeling that, Blau. They headed to the non-fiction section, tracking down the history books. They scanned the shelves for several minutes, but to no avail. It's just like the bookstore, Aioi complained. Most of the local history titles are the same ones, and all of them are fairly recent. Riko frowned. I know the library building is recent, but surely they would have some older books too. Yuji pondered. The building is new, but it was a renovation of an existing library. Surely they wouldn't have gotten rid of all the old books. Maybe if we check the catalog. They gathered around a computer, bringing up the library catalog and searching by subject, looking for the town and even for the region, however, only brought up the same books they had already seen on the shelves. Ugh, this is crazy, Yuji cried, pulling at his hair. How can there be no older books anywhere? Shh! Came the hiss of an angry librarian at the reference desk. The gray-haired woman glared at them over her glasses, and Yuji sheepishly quieted down. Seeing the older lady give June an idea, he approached the reference desk. Excuse me, ma'am. Perhaps you could help us. We're looking for some older books on local history, but we're having a hard time finding anything in the catalog. Do you know where we should look? She looked at him suspiciously at first, but her expression softened when he got to his inquiry. Well now, that's a very good question. If it's older books you're looking for, there is a slight chance that we have something, but that it was overlooked when we moved from physical card catalog to computer-based one after the building was renovated several years ago. This was not an encouraging answer. So there's no way to check if there's anything from before the move? June asked. She shook her head. No. We still have old card catalogs. It's down at the basement along with the periodically archives. It doesn't get used much these days, but I've always preferred being able to look through the physical cards. You know, what you might find, I suggest you take a look down there. She pointed them towards a set of stairs which led to the periodical research room. They ventured down the lower levels. Sure enough, beyond the imposing rows of bound volumes of old newspapers harshly lit by flickering fluorescent lights, they found a hulking unit full of card-sized drawers along the back wall in the corner. It was a bit dusty. June would be surprised if anyone, other than the elderly librarian, ever touched them. "All right," said Rico. "Let's see what's listed under history down here." They sought out the cards sorted by subject and found the section on local history. Lo and behold, there was half a dozen books listed, and not one of them mentioned Marticorp in the title. Religious architecture in Nakanojo mountain villages, pre-modern folklore of Minami Oguni village, economic and social development from Kamakura to Showa periods. This has just got about everything we're looking for," Yuji exclaimed. Aoi looked at the dates on the cards. Looks like they were all published before Marticorp set up here. So I guess there really was something interesting background in the area. Great, Rico exclaimed with a grin, her excitement bubbling forth. It was contagious. All of them were anxious to get some answers. We finally got some leads. Where are these books? Welcome in. We've got a problem. June frowned as he skimmed through the cards. He pointed to the corner of the cards, which listed the call number and location of books. One on each, there was a big red stamp that read "Missing." Their bubble of excitement promptly popped. I always sighed. Well, I guess that explains why we couldn't find them on the shelves. "This is ridiculous," Yuji grumbled, scratching his head in frustration. "How can every book on a single subject go missing?" June shrugged. "I guess maybe someone was researching the topic and checked out all the books, then something happened to them." Picture time. Da, da, da. Bam! Oh my mayonnaise. Welcome in. It's story time today. Reading my light novel with pictures. I know, it's getting serious now. What do you think happened to these books, Kikos? Oh my mayonnaise. Every single one of them gone. Holy macaronis. What? Like their house burned down with all the books in it? I always scoffed. Maybe they were abducted by the fox goddess for digging too deep into her past, Yuji exclaimed. Or maybe someone just never returned to them, Rico said quietly. This was perhaps the most likely, if the least interesting possibility. They stood quietly for a moment, pondering how to proceed. An idea struck June. Wait, if they're missing, it's probably that someone checked them out. And if that's the case, the library should have a record of who the last person to check them out was. We might be able to find out if they're still in town and track them down to see if they can give us any more clues. That's a great idea, Yuji shouted. then whipped his head around nervously, remembering where he was. Fortunately, this time, they were alone in the basement with no angry librarians to be found. He spoke again more quietly. They might still remember some of the information, even if they don't have the books anymore. I mean, if I lost a library book, I'd be tempted to just never come back rather than fess up. Just think of the fees this person will have waiting. The others stared at him for a moment. June finally shook his head. Right. Anyway, let's see what the librarian says. They went back upstairs to the desk. The librarian looked up when they approached, smiling. She asked, "Did you find what you were looking for?" "Actually, based on what we discovered, we were hoping you might be able to help a little bit more," June said, putting on his best puppy dog eyes. She arched an eyebrow but followed them downstairs where they showed her the cards for the missing books. Would it be possible to find out the last time these books were checked out and by whom? Rico asked hopefully. The librarian frowned at the cards. Most of the records from before to the renovations were copied over to the new digital system and destroyed. But if these were missing at the time, it's possible that they were set aside. I'll take a look in the storage area to see if there's anything helpful. With that, she went through an inconspicuous door marked "Staff Only." The friends waited a bit nervously. Now they knew for sure that information at least existed about the history of the area. The question was, with the books out of print and the only known copies missing, would they be able to find out? 15 minutes passed before the doors opened again. The librarian emerged, but her expression was not encouraging. "Well," she said, "I did find some related notes. It seems that when all the library stock was being moved into the new building, one box went missing. It contained all the books on the local area that we stocked at the time. So there's no record of who checked them out when they went missing, because there was no who. And since they were all local interest limited run books, there was no way to replace them. So we just left them out of the system." She looked at them apologetically. "I'm sorry, children." The librarian returned to her desk, and Rico, June, Yuji, and Aoi dragged themselves to the nearby table and collapsed into the chairs. Aoi groaned. "Square one again. I'm telling you guys, it's really suspicious that only those books would go missing," Yuji grumbled. "I still think it's a government cover-up." June rolled his eyes. Okay, he said. "Let's try to think. There don't seem to be any written records available. Where else can we look for local stories and folklore?" They sat quietly pondering for a while. "Well," Rico began, "with the cards in the catalog, we know the names of the authors of the books that went missing. Since they were local interest, there's a good chance that the authors were local themselves. They might still live in the area." It was a good place to start as any. So they wrote down the names and headed up to the computer lab. Gathered around the monitor, they began searching. "Dead," June announced, pointing to the obituary that came up on the search for the first name. "About 11 years ago." Aoi frowned. "Well, I guess the books were all written well over a decade ago, so the authors might have been older people." "What about this one?" June typed in the next name. "Also dead." "This one too," Yuji exclaimed as they put another one by one. They went down the list, finding obituary after obituary. Okay, this is going beyond the realm of authors being elderly. Finally, only one name was left. June typed it in. They all held their breath as the search results loaded.
Tatsuya Kikawa, a resident at Maruimachi Care Home. Riko read, "He's alive, and he lives in town." They breathed a collective sigh of relief. Okay, we have another place to try, and by talking to him in person, we can ask specific questions, June said. One way or another, we will solve the mystery of this fox goddess. They noted down the address of the care home and decided to leave it there for the moment. The day had felt exceptionally long. June's encounter with the school chairman seemed like a lifetime ago. Yuji opted to stay and play a few rounds of Marta card by the entrance, but the others made their way to the door. Aioi raised her arms in a big stretch as they stepped out. It feels good to be out of that stuffy place. She took a deep breath of the fresh air. I know you guys are really determined to figure out about this fox goddess thing, but I feel really sluggish not running with the team today. I think I'll run home to get my exercise. She gave June and Riko a wave. See you tomorrow. Riko and June slowly began walking, neither of them saying anything. It wasn't much in the grand scheme of things, but they felt that they at least made a little progress. Riko was lost in thought, having sought out her memories for so long, and having her path blocked at so many turns. He could tell that for her, even the sliver of hope was a big deal. It was hard for him to figure what it would be like not remembering who you were or what you'd done in your life. I think we can trust them, Riko suddenly announced. June was startled out of his muses. Huh? Trust who? Yuji and Aioi. I know you were a little worried this morning, and I can understand that, but I don't sense anything underhanded in either of them. And I may not have my powers right now, but my instincts are still pretty good. She beamed at him. I'm really happy that you're here now, and that I can talk to you about what I am. But they've been my friends for a while now, too. So let's all be friends together, okay? June nodded. Okay. They continued to walk, silent now as each of their minds wandered. June got home to his studio apartment and flopped onto the bed. It was only 7 p.m., but he was exhausted. Studying all day and investigating all afternoon, a late start with the police search and being wrongly accused. He had only just started living on his own, but right now he really missed having family to talk to. He rolled over, letting out a deep sigh. He still had homework to do. Squirming to the edge of the bed, he reached over to grab his school bag. Straining his arm, his fingers couldn't quite reach. Bam! June overextended and fell off the bed. Ow! He rubbed his nose, turning his head and starting to pick himself off the bed. Suddenly, he stopped. Something caught his eye, right under his bed. He'd just moved in, so there hadn't really been time for a general chaos to reach the level of under-the-bed clutter. He peered into the gloom, trying to make out what was there, a folder. He stretched his arm out again, and this time, his fingers just brushed their query. Soon, he had fished out a plain manila folder stuffed with papers. Frowning, he opened it up and was shocked to find what appeared to be a list of all the students enrolled at Maruimachi High School and their academic ranks, and how many Marta coins they'd been given as reward for their achievements. He thought back to the morning. The police searching everyone's belongings for stolen goods. The wreck in the main office with documents ripped out of every filing cabinet. The chairman's acquisitions and suspicions that the June had been the one to break in. The missing logo tag on his bag. And now, this official administrative documentation that had appeared in his bedroom. But he hadn't done any of that, had he? He shook his head. No, he definitely had not. Then how did this folder get here? Asked a little voice in his head. The frown on his face deepened. He was new to the neighborhood, so he had few friends, and this made him an easy target. Someone was trying to frame him. June spent the rest of the night trying to figure out how someone could have slipped the folder into his room, but he didn't come up with a good solution. Regardless of who might have some unknown axe to grind with him, he still had the only key in the place, and there hadn't been any signs of a break-in. Yet another mystery, as if there weren't already enough puzzles waiting for him to solve. Dun dun dun. My. Old women that like to tell stories, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Chapter 8. You guys are gonna like the title for this one. The Nutty Professor. Despite their eagerness, unfortunately, the Fox Goddess Investigation Club's visit to the last remaining local history author was postponed until the weekend, due to the care home's restrictions on visiting hours. They are very specific visiting hours, Yuji grumbled, as the group walked up to a peaceful tree-lined path to an unassuming building within the walled estate. Isn't that a little odd? Aoi shrugged. It's not like they're family, or even actually know him, honestly. I'm a little surprised they're letting us see him at all. It's a care home, not a prison, Rico exclaimed. Of course that he would be allowed to visit. And even though we don't know him personally, I wouldn't be surprised if he were excited to meet people interested in his work as an author. People like to have their accomplishments appreciated, especially as they get older. June remained quiet, observing the surroundings as they approached and feeling a growing sense of trepidation. It made sense to have a care home in a quiet area, but the wall around the grounds seemed a little too high and secure for a general home for the elderly. They reached the main doors. They were locked. With an intercom to the one side, Rico pressed the button to buzz them in. Yes, came a somewhat sharp response from the other side. Rico jumped at the tone, but quickly steadied herself. Hello. We called about arranging a visit with one of the residents. Tatsuya Kikawa-san? The line went quiet, followed by the sound of paper shuffling. Finally, the voice spoke again. I see, yes. You are on time for your appointment. Please come in. The door buzzed and they pushed their way inside. The area inside the entrance was reasonably bright and homey. However, June noticed the windows were reinforced with bars on the inside. Aoi noticed this as well, hissing to Rico, "What was it you were saying about it not being a prison?" Rico looked a bit uncomfortable. "Maybe they've had issues with people breaking in," she whispered. "Then you wouldn't put bars on the inside," June muttered. His bad feeling was getting worse. They didn't have much time to reflect as the nurse soon appeared to lead them to their destination. They walked down several corridors to dark rooms. "Are we going to Kikawa-san's quarters?" Rico asked, trying to stay cheerful. The nurse shook her head. "Oh no. Kikawa-san is already in the common room at this time of day. He doesn't like it when his schedule gets changed. June frowned. We called ahead to arrange to meet him. He has been told that we're coming, right? Oh, sure, he was informed. For what it's worth. The nurse replied, her voice taking a strangely dark turn on the end. They reached a set of double doors at the end of the hallway. Well, here we are, she said, pushing the doors open. Beyond the doors was a large room. There was an open central area with some couches and a large television and a couple of tables with chairs. The immediately striking thing, however, was that the walls were lined entirely with Marticard machines, all jingling away. Residents in plain clinical pajamas sat with their attention focused on the flashing screens and card tables. A pair of nurses sat at a desk in one corner, keeping an eye on their sedentary wards. The nurse walked them over to the machine along the far wall. When June got close, he looked at the man who sat there. He was more than a little surprised. This was no old man willing away the last days of his life. He couldn't have even been more than 45. He looked around at the other residents and found that many of them were much the same. This wasn't a home for the elderly. What kind of care home was it? Kikawa-san, your visitors have arrived, the nurse said to him gently. That's nice, he replied, eyes not leaving the screen. The nurse looked at the group of friends sympathetically and said, I'll be over at the nurse's station if you need me. With that, she walked away, and they were left with the man. He continued silently moving cards around the field. Sir, we're sorry to bother you, but we wanted to ask you some questions, Aoi began. He held up a hand, not looking at them. Please don't disturb me in the middle of a game. They looked at each other uncomfortably. This was not the reception they had expected. Yes, they were strangers to him, but surely he would be curious as to why they had sought him out. Yuji stepped up, hoping to break the ice. Do you mind if I join in to tackle the computer, he suggested? Yes, I do mind, the man replied coldly. I prefer to tackle the system by myself. I always have, and someday I will take it down. His eyes took a certain fire behind his thick glasses. They fell silent again, and the screen continued to flash as cards were moved and replaced. June felt a tug on his arm, and he glanced over to see Rico looking extremely worried. June, there's something wrong with these people. Indeed, everyone in the room was focused entirely on the machines. The sofa, tables, and chairs were empty, but every Marticard machine had at least one person staring at it intensely. It wasn't that different from the people he'd seen playing at the arcade, but somehow it felt much more unsettling here. Unfortunately, it's not Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life, but it's my light novel, so maybe Shrek is in it. You never know. A few minutes ticked by, and finally, there was a triumphant jingle from the machine. As Kikawa completed a level, he reached to hit the button to continue to the next stage. June cleared his throat. Kikawa let out a labored sigh and turned to face him at last. What do you want from me? He asked impatiently. Thank you for meeting with us, Rico began, but the man immediately shot her a glare. I had a little say in the matter. They don't listen to my opinions here. No one does. Rico looked a little stunned and startled to apologize, but June held up a hand, speaking himself. Then, we'll cut to the chase. I understand that several years ago you wrote a book about the religious architecture of Maruimachi area. Kikawa looked at him sharply. Who told you that? No one did, sir. Aoi said. Your name was listed as an author on a book in a library card catalog. Since you are in town, it seems plausible that you were the same person. Kikawa looked at them suspiciously. I was under the impression that all copies had been destroyed. All 4 were taken aback. Destroyed? Yuji blurted, but why? Again, June stopped him. That may be. The book was in an old catalog, but it's missing from the library itself, and there's no record of it in the current system. We couldn't find anything about it elsewhere either. But that's why we're here, to ask you about what you wrote. Kikawa sized them up, taking in each of them in turn. He took a deep breath and, as if about to launch into an explanation, but then let it out in a deep sigh. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. No one believes me. No one ever believed me. I just need to beat the system. He turned back to the machine. Wait, please, Rico cried, reaching out and grabbing his hand. He whirled to face her, anger on his face. But then he stopped, blinking, as if seeing her for the first time. You, he said, a blend of awe and accusation in his voice. You're different. His eyes narrowed, and she blushed, letting go of his hand and stumbling backwards. He continued to stare at her as if trying to figure out what seemed out of place. I'm not different, she squeaked. Not really, I'm just a typical high school girl. But I am really interested in Shinto mythology and fox goddesses. She managed to control her voice by the end, sounding calm and in control, although June could see her tails quivering. Yuji jumped forward in support. Yes, he cried. We all are. That's why we're here, to find out what happened to the fox goddess that was rumored to live near Maruimachi. And there is no one who can answer our questions but you, the last living expert on local shrines and religious architecture. He concluded his impassionate outburst with his fist thrusted in the air to rally pose. Kikawa turned his stare to Yuji, blinking a few times, then bursting out in laughter. This got the attention of the nurses, who looked over suspiciously. When Kikawa noticed, the laughter quieted to a bitter chuckle. He returned his gaze to Marta card machine, and slowly the nurses turned back to their conversation amongst themselves. June noticed, however, that this time Kikawa's hands were moving much more slowly over the cards. Listen, kids. There's a reason I'm the last living expert on this stuff. And it's not because it's a boring subject. He shuffled through his cards as if deciding what from his hand to play. I wrote that book as my PhD thesis when I was in my 20s. At the time, there was a growing interest in this area, mostly from history scholars like myself. Maruimachi used to be a tiny village called Kutsunemura. It existed here quietly for centuries, keeping up traditional art and crafts. It was an interest to historians as something of a time capsule. With increasing globalization, few other places in Japan had maintained such close ties with its roots. As a religious historian, I was intrigued by the local fox cult. While Inari is commonly worshipped fox deity, Here, they were devoted to a different fox goddess, the right one. Riko's breath caught in her throat. This fox goddess, she stammered. What was she called? Hikawa continued his deliberately choreographed charade over the machine. Unfortunately, that detail has been forgotten by the time I arrived for my research. The cult had been slowly dying over the past few decades, and the elders repeated the rituals out of habit more than anything. As far as I could tell, they all knew what the goddess must be respected in order for the village to remain tranquil. Ayoi raised her eyebrows. Huh? What do you know? Yuji, for once. One of your crazy rumors was actually based on something in reality. Hey, Yuji started to protest, but Kikawa silenced them both with a glare. He started again quietly. What I found out was that the worship centered on a particular shrine located on the mountain north of the town. I visited many shrines over the course of my student years, but the moment I stepped foot on those grounds, I knew that something was different there. The spiritual power grid that runs through the nation seemed to surge at that particular spot. June stared at him blankly. Spiritual power grid? That's right. Hikawa said, his pitch growing more fevered as he continued. Every shrine and holy site is built at nodes on that power grid, tapping into the energy of the life force guarded by a local kami. In most places, it is subtle, with the worship of those kami becoming less rigorous over the centuries. But at this shrine, it felt much stronger, presumably because the locals' isolation and continued clinging to tradition. Although that, too, was beginning to fade. Over the course of this speech, Ayoi's eyes rolled further and further to the back of her head. Finally, her skepticism could no longer be continued. Okay, I get the traditional religion, goddess worship thing at a point of academic interest, but spirit power grids? You said that you were a student of history, right? Not, I don't know, paranormal whack-a-jobbery? June winced and kicked her, but it was too late. I am not a whack job, Hikawa shouted, slamming his fist on the machine. The four students looked and took a quick step back. I am a researcher. They used my research on the Hoshi no Hozeki. Oh, yes, they did. And then they threw me in here to get me out of the way and made sure no one else could ever learn the facts that I did. Spittle flew from his mouth as his triad went on. They. Who are they? June demanded, but the nurses were already rushing over. Surrounding Kikawa, they grabbed his flailing arms and pinned him to the side. One of them took out a jet injector, pressing it to his neck and pulling the trigger. I'll take them down. Down! Hikawa mumbled, before the drugs caused him to slump limply in his seat. The nurses glared at the team. I believe your visit is concluded, the nurse who brought them in said coldly. As the other two brought a chair to wheel Kikawa away, I will escort you to the exit. June, Riko, and Yuji and Ayoi stumbled out of the front door, which closed behind them with a loud thud of finality. They suddenly wanted to be as far away from the building as possible, so they made a beeline through the gate of the outer wall. Once outside, Yuji slumped against the wall, defeated. We were so close. He was talking. He could have told us everything. Yuji groaned. He glared at Aoi. Why did you have to go and call him crazy? Well, you ready to see this crazy-looking man? That got crazy. My. Okay, Nini, and welcome in, Kikos. This is our story time today. Before we do some gaming. Yeah, all that spittle. Look at the spittle. Yeah, so crazy. I mean, Aoi did call him crazy, so, oof. Oof. I can't believe that Maru would do something like that. This is not so elderly. I am your sensei. Excuse me? Oh my goodness. Just got to stream on my second monitor while I game a bit. Ooh, nice. Thank you. You got a nice voice. Thank you. This is my story time voice. Welcome in. Okay, we ready for the next part of the story, Kiko? Because he was crazy, Aoi grumbled. Wasn't it obvious? We wandered about the weird security and visiting hours. Care home is clearly a nice way of saying psych ward in this case. I did get the feeling that something wasn't quite right with the people in there. Riko hesitated. Kikawa-san was clearly distressed and suspicious, but I don't necessarily think he was crazy. Aoi sighed. Ugh, come on. A spiritual power grid with shrines and access outlets. Some weird conspiracy to stop the word of it getting out and destroying all copies of his PhD thesis. That's grade A nutso talk. What if it isn't? Riko cried. Is it really so much harder to believe than anything we might learn about the fox goddess? Yeah, but that's all just urban legend, Aoi began, but stopped as soon as she saw tears beginning to glisten in Riko's eyes. She took a deep breath. Okay, fine. I signed up to help, and I know it's important to you to find out more. It just seems a little out there, you know? If there were some kind of power nexus in this town, you would think more people would know about it. But that's exactly what he was saying, Yuji said. Someone has tried to stop it from being common knowledge. Furthermore, if the power source was centered on some shrine in the mountain, it wouldn't necessarily be something people in the city would encounter regularly. Jun stroked his chin thoughtfully. I've got a suspicion about where we might find the shrine he mentioned. He looked over at Riko, who nodded. I suggest we check out that next. But I'm concerned about who or what he thinks was trying to suppress the knowledge about the area. He mentioned something else too, Riko exclaimed. Right at the end, he said, they used his research on the Hoshi no Hoseki. What could that be? They all looked at each other, but no one had an answer. Aoi slumped in her shoulders, resigned. I have a feeling we're going to try to find out. Chapter 9. Rise and Shine. Or Shrine. Riko led Jun up the mountain path once more, this time with Yuji and Aoi in tow. As they reached the torii gate, Jun was once again struck with the air of a forgotten mystery hanging around the place. From the looks of their faces, it was clear that Aoi and Yuji felt the same. Wow. How did you guys ever find this place? Aoi asked, her voice hushed. I like exploring in the woods, so I just sort of found myself up here one day, Rico said evasively. Yuji hunched over, catching his breath. Well, it certainly fits the bill for a shrine on a mountain. Aioi patted him on the shoulder. There. If you're looking for weird stuff like power spots and magical beings, you've got to get off the beaten track. Come on, let's look around. Rico, didn't you mention you found a strange book here? June asked, giving Rico a significant look. She thought for a moment. Oh yeah, I did. That might be a good place to start. Here, I'll show you. She led them through the grounds back to the caretaker's building. As they entered, Yuji looked around in surprise. Wow. From the outside, this place looks abandoned, but it actually seems fairly lived in. Are you sure it's okay for us to be here? Oh yes, Rico replied, blushing and avoiding his gaze. I got to know the caretaker. They let me come here whenever I like. No one else ever comes, so they like knowing that at least one person comes by. Aioi looked around. So there is a caretaker? I'm a little surprised. They would let a shrine this impressive go so neglected. They don't seem to be doing much around the grounds. Rico stiffened at this, but June cut in before Aioi could continue her train of thought. It might be for self-preservation, he said. There probably isn't a lot of money for upkeep if the visitors have dried up, and if Kikawa was right, this place has been a target of some power-hungry interests, then it's quite possibly whoever operates this place would try to avoid bringing too much attention to it. If whoever has been wiping out information about local history wants to keep knowledge of this place to themselves, then we're just lucky that Rico found it in the first place, Yuji exclaimed. I've never seen any reference to a shrine on a mountain, so we would have to hit a dead end in this investigation without her. He looked at Rico with adoration. Rico relaxed again, smiling. Thanks, Yuji. I just hope we can figure out what's so special about this place. I'm afraid the only clue I've found here so far hasn't been very helpful. She guided them to the living area, and they gathered around the table. She took the big, handy-written book June had found during his visit off the shelf, gingerly placing it before them. This is the history of the shrine. It must even have helped Kikawa in his research all those years ago. Opening it, they quickly saw the pages and pages of blacked out words. Aioi was taken aback. Who would deface a shrine record book? Yuji looked grim. Probably the same person who went around getting rid of all the copies of Kikawa's book. I agree. June said apparently someone thought they had no choice but to cover up any details about the place, and some were dangerous enough they had to take them out entirely. He showed them the section where some pages had been torn out. Aioi was still in shock. Then, do you think this means that Kikawa was telling the truth? That there's some weird power anomaly in this spot? Rico nodded. I definitely get the feeling that there's something important around here, but it feels like, how do I put it? Something, somehow, is missing. Do you think it might have to do something with the Hoshi no Hoseki? June asked. It might. Kikawa suggested it was an important part of his research, which whoever was behind all this wanted to use. They sat silently, contemplating. Finally, Aioi spoke. But you haven't found any other clues here. No plaques or inscriptions or secret treasure boxes or whatever. Rico shook her head and Aioi sighed. Well, I guess if someone came here and defaced this whole book, it seems likely that they would have destroyed or removed anything that important. But there still might be clues, Yuji cried. Fingerprints left around the place, DNA evidence. Aoi put her face in her hands. And how exactly are we supposed to look for DNA evidence, Detective Conan? Well, we could... Yuji fell silent. They all sighed. At any rate, June said, I think we should take another look around the grounds. There might be something that Rico missed. 4 pairs of eyes are better than 1, and now it seems more likely than ever that this place might be key to our investigation. All in agreement, they stood and moved back outside. There weren't many places to look. First, they went to the torii gate at the entrance, but it simply looked worn with age. Aoi climbed up a near tree to take a closer look at the top of the gate, but there weren't and didn't appear to be any carvings or markings that might give clue to the shrine's origin or identity of its kami. Going back to the long, disused Temizumiya, they investigated the pumps and the drains and the slightly mossy ladles to no avail. Finally, they approached the main altar. The offering box was empty and the bell rope frayed. No obvious hints of anything else remained. Rico missed 4 pairs of eyes are better than 1, and now it seems... Oh, nuggets. My page disappeared. My page disappeared. Fudge me nuggets. Give me a second, Geekos. Give me a second. It's okay. I had given the place a pretty good search already, so I didn't exactly expect to find anything. It's good to confirm if with others though. Thanks for coming all this way to check. June then had an idea. There's one place we haven't looked, he said, pausing as the others all turned to look at him, the inner sanctuary. Yuji stared at him open-mouthed. You can't go into the inner sanctuary as a layman. That's bad, Mojo Man. Especially if this place is a special power nexus. You don't want to... Oh my minute. I'm sorry, I'm gonna swear. Piss off the ruling entities. What is this book making me do? Aoi also looked uncomfortable. I'm not a superstitious person, but I kind of feel like a bad idea too. June turned to Rico. Rico, you found this place. What do you say? Rico faltered. I don't think it's a good idea either. She looked off into the distance. I have a feeling that it might cause more problems than it solves. June shrugged. Fair enough. What's our next course of action then? They decided to regroup in the caretaker's room with some tea. As they started walking back to the hut, June paused before the altar. He hadn't prayed at a shrine for a long time. Now was a good time as any to give it another try. If there was some deity or power source here, perhaps it would appreciate the addition to its empty offering box and give him some advice in return. He stepped up and tossed in a coin, bowing his head in prayer. After a minute, a rustling noise jolted him from his meditation. He looked over towards the woods beyond the sanctuary building and caught a glimpse of a tip of a red fur tail disappearing into the bush. June jumped. Could it be a fox? Had it been watching this whole time, or had it appeared now? He frowned. There definitely hadn't been anything there when he looked around the building or when he started praying. He slowly approached the bush. he'd been seen the tail disappear into. Looking through it into the woods beyond, he confirmed that there were no creatures visible now. Whatever it was, it must have moved very fast, or had he just imagined it? He had been spending an awful lot of time fixated on foxes and fox deities lately. Maybe it was in his mind playing tricks.
It's a vanilla swear, yeah, maybe. I was just putting on a warning, just in case.
He rubbed his eyes, then blinked them repeatedly, peering through the trees. Nope, no foxes, nothing to see. Wait, something glinted in the undergrowth. The forest was mostly dark, with thick foliage blocking out the sun rays, but a single focused sunbeam filtered through the trees and hit something in the dirt like a laser. He frowned and carefully pushed his way through the branches to access a little clearing beyond. Crouching down beside the shining object, he brushed away the dirt and dead leaves around it, revealing a coin. He picked it up, holding it up in the sunbeam for a closer look. There was something weird about it. It wasn't standard Japanese currency, that was for sure, but still, he was sure he'd seen something similar before. My, what exactly could this be?
Picture time. Ah. Yum yums. Okay, I'm gonna take some sippies. Oh, maybe. Don't know, we're gonna see. I'll be lurking, thank you, Hola. Thank you for the lurkies. Yeah, today's a good lurky stream. I hope my reading is doing it justice and you guys are having relaxing time getting readings. If I'm being annoying switching between voices though, let me know. I try my best. It's fine. Okay. Evil Maru copied the holy coin for use in a Martacorp game. What? Oh, my mayonnaise. It's really good. Oh, I'm happy to hear. You guys are enjoying it. Okay. So... let me just... whoop! There we go. Ready, Kikos? Here we go. We're gonna find out. I'm getting a lot with my uber artistic mind. Oh! Do as you like. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I enjoy your story time. Thanks, Kikos. You guys are sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay.
June. Rico's voice cut through the quiet of the forest, almost causing June to fall over. He jumped up, clutching the coin, and picked his way up, out to the shrine. Oh, there you are. What are you doing? Rico asked, concerned on her voice. We wonder what happened when you disappeared. Nothing, June replied. I just spotted something in the underbush and thought I would go and check it out.
Wait. What the nuggets? Wait, what the nuggets? Okay. Sorry,
Why is Zombie the only one showing up in stream chat?
What the nuggets? Okay, let me try to fix this.
Okay, this is hilarious. Zombie is literally the only one showing up. This is so funny. Okay, give me a second.
Maybe this helps. I'm gonna refresh it and see if that helps.
Oh, my mayonnaise. No, it's only Zombie. I don't know what's going on.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kikos. I was wondering why Zombie was the only one showing up, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm just seeing things. Oh, snap. I've refreshed it. I have refreshed the source, so it should have, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on. This is hilarious, though. Stream says we're all dead. I'm sorry, Kikos. You guys beat dead. Zombie is literally the only one showing up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Maybe we all fell into the volcano. I promise I didn't put you guys in the volcano. I promise I didn't. Oh my mayonnaise. Oh my mayonnaise. It's too hot down here. I'm sorry, guys. I sent you guys to the volcano. I'll try refreshing again and see if that helps. But yeah. I don't know what's going on right now. Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. No, it's just zombie. It's just straight up zombie. Nope. Nope. Everyone's gone. I'm the only one left. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I can do to fix it, but we'll continue with story time. This is so funny. Sure hope the volcano is not a secret. Kikos, I'm so sorry. You guys are gonna have to look at Twitch chat to see chat right now because yeah, that be happening. Oh, mayonnaise. Oh, my mayonnaise. Yep. Welcome back, D-Man. Welcome back. Just continue on with story. I'll do something nice. Oh, okay, thank you. Zombie's just gonna pretend to be all Kikos. I think it's not a Twitchy problem. I think it's a Stream Elements problem. So the thing that does chat, yeah. Like he is. Okay, I'll continue a story though. Okay. So where were we? With June. He held up the coin. Yuji poked his head over June's shoulder. Oh wow, a Marta coin. He gave June a playful slap on the arm. Nice. Now you can start your own Marta card collection. Just as well that the gods are helping you out there, since I have a feeling you won't be earning too many of the coins in school for academics or punctuality, haha. Aioi rolled her eyes. Yes, because you're totally such a paragon of a student, Yuji. June, if you really want Marta coins, I'm sure I can scrounge some for you at home to get you a starter pack. Now come on, let's go and figure out what to do next. June followed along this time as the group moved back towards Rico's house. As he walked, he turned the coin over in his hand, frowning at it. A Marta coin. So, that's where he'd seen one before. Back at the arcade, that meant it was dropped sometime since Marta Corp was established. And for the shininess of the coin and how little it had been covered by the leaves and underbrush, it had probably been left within the past few months or weeks. Given how abandoned the shrine looked and felt, the fact that Rico had never seen anyone else visit the shrine, this seemed pretty noteworthy. Even stranger, it doesn't seem to be dropped on the path of the shrine or near any of the main walkways. It was off the woods nearby. Why was someone prowling around? June felt a chill down his spine and the sudden sensation of eyes following him. He looked around carefully so as to not draw attention to the others or of anyone who might be watching them. But he saw nothing suspicious. Perhaps it was just a fox from earlier, slightly guarding them from the forest. He certainly hoped it was. Yeah, who was it? Chapter 10. Fox on a Run. June, Riko, Aoi, and Yuji left the shrine feeling a bit deflated. With all written details about the place and its kami missing, defaced or destroyed, the last living expert locked up in the psychiatric ward with little chance of him wanting to see them again anytime soon. The trail was cold, and they didn't have a clear idea of where to look next. Just when things were getting interesting too, Aoi sulked, kicking a pedal down the road. I gotta confess, Yuji, I didn't expect your fox goddess rumors to come with a hearty dose of actual cover-ups and conspiracies. Yuji shuffled dejectedly. I just know that there's got to be a way to figure this out, he muttered. Maybe we can find one of the foxes that's being spotted around town and follow it back to its den. Their weird behavior has got to be a clue. Riko walked in silence. June watched her out of the corner of her eye. She kept her face natural, but he could tell from her flattened ear and sagging tails that she was more disappointed than she was letting on. It tugged at his heart to see her struggling. All right, guys, June said. We've been spending a lot of time following trails and thinking hard, but let's not let one more little setback get us down. Maybe we just need to take a step back and relax for a bit, and we'll be able to come back with a fresh perspective. The tightness in his chest relaxed when Riko finally smiled. You're right, June. A break would probably be good for us, all of us. What do you have in mind? June thought for a moment, then Yuji piped up. We could get you started on the road to becoming a Marta card master. If we swing by the bookstore, that one Marta coin will get you a starter pack. I think I'd like to hold on to this coin for a little bit, June hastily interrupted. Given where I found it, it seems like it might be, good luck charm. Yuji gave him an understanding look. Okay, I get you. Like, nobody touches my first dreamy Neko idol data card. It's brought me tons of luck getting the best coordination combos in the DNI machine at the arcade. June arched an eyebrow. Yeah, like that. But anyway, you bring up a good idea. Maybe some video game would be a good way to decompress. Should we head to the arcade? There was vigorous nodding all around. It seemed like they were all keen to be distracted by something fun and non-mysterious for a bit. Aoi announced she would race them there and took off. The others knew it wouldn't be much of a contest, but they all sprinted after her anyway, already feeling more relaxed. Trailing behind Aoi, they stepped into the cacophony and flashing lights of the arcade. Yuji having reminded himself that the latest Dreamy Neko Idol update had just been released. Shot off to try and complete his virtual idol's pretty Kitsune Miko outfit. Aoi was of the opinion that the best way to blow off steam was to shoot zombies and stationed herself in front of a huge arcade machine, sporting a pair of life-sized rifle controllers. Taking one herself, she looked at Riko and June, a question in her eye. Ladies first, June said, bowing out of the way for Riko to take a position beside Aoi for some zombie murdering. I'm sorry, zombie. Or whatever it was you did to, to beings that were ostensibly already dead. Within moments, the two of them were blasting away, occasionally shouting excitedly with a slightly terrifying glint in both their expressions. June watched for a few moments, then cast his gaze across the rest of the arcade. During their last visit, he hadn't really had time to take in full variety of games the place had to offer. Beyond the section of the latest hulking pods and large screen machines he was currently standing in, there were several rows of regular-sized arcade cabinets. He wandered over to look at an available titles. Street Brawler 5, Deadly Fight 3, Tokan 6. As he reached the end of the first aisle and the fighting game cabinets, a flash of a fox red disappearing behind a cabinet near floor level caught his eye. He blinked. Not again, he thought. I must be seeing things this time. Still, curiosity got the best of him, and he ducked around the row in the direction of the movement. Down at the far end of the room, he saw, again, the tip of a tail zooming out of sight. He burst into a run, shoving a couple of startled arcade patrons out of the way, powering to where he'd last glimpsed the creature. He reached the end of the room, breathing a little heavy after an unexpected sprint. Nothing, it seemed to have disappeared already around the corner, with a locked employees-only door as the only thing in sight. June slumped against the wall. Again, maybe he really was getting too deep into Riko's mystery. Her shrine in the woods was one thing, but if he was starting to have hallucinations of boxes in busy city arcades, there was a problem. As his heart rate returned to normal, he took a look around. He hadn't ventured this far back into the arcade before, and this corner didn't seem to look a lot of use. He surveyed the titles and saw that there were primarily retro puzzle games, blocky pixel flashing, and 8-bit music beeping cheerfully. While many of the titles were familiar, the one that found himself standing immediately in front of was new to him. Oh my goodness. I wonder what it could be. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Alice! Okay, hello Raiders, my name is Rico. I'm a variety streamer, a noodle goddess at best, and today is my reading of my light novel volume 1. But I hope you're having an amazing day and you had an amazing stream. Oh, you were doing Minecraft. I hope that was really good for you. The creepers always scare me. But welcome in. If you want to stick around and lurk, we are a lurk-friendly stream here. Grab a nom, get comfy. We're continuing with the story. But if you need to do after stream care, please go and take care of yourself. But welcome in. I hope your Minecraft stream was amazing. Okay, so we were at hallucinations right now. So far, June has found himself in the back of the arcade where 8-bit music, blocky pixels are flashing, and retro puzzle games can be found. Watching Minecraft videos. Go to bed and sleep. Yes, please go and have a good sleepy eepies. Oh yes, me. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community over. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A mass of different colored fox icons filled the screen. June frowned, wondering if this was a continuation of his previous hallucination. But as he looked around closely, it seemed real enough. A demo ran on screen showing that you needed to line up at least 3 foxes of the same color to make them disappear. He shrugged. Why not? He thought to himself, popping in a 100-yen coin. The title screen appeared. Fox Pop.
Any Kikos played it?
It said in bright, colorful letters. He pressed start and fired it up. Quickly, he got into a groove. When he lined up the colored foxes and connected one, burst free and scampered off into the woods at the edge of the screen. It was remarkably cathartic and uplifting to help the little creatures. As the game went on, however, the screen got darker. The music got more ominous, and some of the fox icons appeared to be immovable cages. Their expressions became more desperate, but in the end, he wasn't able to figure out how to free those captives. The turn counter reached 0 and the words "Game Over" flashed across the screen. Fox Pop. I was wondering if any Kikos had played Fox Pop. There's a lot of references within these light novels to Maru Gigi apps and other things. Instead of asking for another coin, however, the monitor stated, "Insert crystal to continue." John. Fudge, I was looking at chat. John, I didn't know you were in the story. Surprise, surprise. Holy macaronis. That's new to me. Oh my gosh. Apparently, yeah, apparently. June raised an eyebrow. Were the developers just being cute and referring to coins as crystals? He pushed another coin into the slot, but it rolled right out of the return chute. He tried again, with the same result. "Hey June, what you playing?" June whipped his head around to the sound of Yuji's voice. Riko and Aoi were there as well. Well, let's see him. Reference to one of the OG games. I think some said I was canon at some point. Yeah, there you go. Ah, Fox Pop. I love Fox Pop. Oh, hey guys, check out this fox game I found back here. It's really cute, June exclaimed. All three friends stared at him. Fox game? Riko repeated slowly. Aoi gave June a gentle pat on the shoulder. I think you need to get your eyes checked. Those are baby chicks, not foxes. Have you never played Pio Pio? Before, it's a classic. Chicks? June slowly turned his gaze back to the machine behind him. Sure enough, where moments before that there were foxes, the screen now showed the familiar peeping chicks from long-running Pio Pio series of puzzle games. No, it was foxes a minute ago. I swear, you had to free all the trapped foxes. Maybe this one of those dual cabinets with more than one game. How do I switch it back? Frantic, he grabbed the machine, punching all the buttons. Yuji shook his head slowly. Sorry, man. This Pio Pio machine has been here for a long time, as I can remember. And I've never seen it with a fox option. As June continued clamoring around the cabinet, looking for a way to get Fox Pop back, Riko looked concerned. I guess you were right earlier. We were working way too hard. I'm sorry you've gotten so stressed out, June. She took June's arm, guiding him away from the cabinet. Come on, let's go get some fresh air. I think it'll be good for you. Reluctantly, June allowed himself to be led out of the arcade. There was a table just outside the door and Riko had him take a seat. The others gathered around him. Are you okay? How are you feeling? Aoi asked. Good, I'm fine. Sorry, I don't know what happened back there. I was so sure of what I've seen. June trailed off, still trying to make sense of whether or what he had seen was reality. A very vivid hallucination, but then he also thought he had seen a fox running through the arcade, so maybe he had just made the whole thing up. No worries, Yuji chimed. When I'm really into something, I start having really vivid fantasies too, like I love cute girls with animal ears and tails, and sometimes when I look too much Kemomo ni Mimi art online, I suddenly think I see ears on real girls around me. Awkward. Rico turned pale. I always slap the back of Yuji's head. Oh, I see. So that's the real reason we're investigating shrines and fox goddess myths, is it? You just want to meet a hot girl who fulfills your fantasies. Candy the Sweet Tooth, okay, do you welcome in? What? No, Aoi and Yuji continued to argue playfully. Rico gave June an awkward smile. Hey, you're still looking a little flushed. I'll go grab you some drinks from the vending machine around the corner. She hopped up and skipped away. I also sometimes see Cypress Fox girls on screen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The sun was disappearing behind the horizon, only a faint glow of orange light remaining now. June couldn't help but smile at Yuji and Aoi's ongoing banter as he watched them. However, he noticed a figure in a suit in the distance, seemingly looking in their direction. It was hard to tell for certain, though, because the man's sunglasses. June frowned. That's odd, he thought, observing the swiftly darkening sky. He looked around to see if there was anything else that the man could be looking at, and noticed that behind them, by the arcade door, there was another man, identically dressed, also quite possibly looking their way. That was when he realized that Rico hadn't returned. The vending machines were just around the corner, so it shouldn't take more than a minute or two to grab a couple drinks and come back. Unless... Hey guys, I'm gonna go and check on Rico, okay? He said to the other two. They briefly paused their argument to acknowledge him, then continued where they left off. June stood and hurried around the side of the building. It was probably nothing. Maybe she didn't have the right change, or the machine didn't have the drink she wanted, and she was just taking a long time to choose. There wasn't necessarily anything ominous happening. Then, he rounded the corner, coming face to face with the vending machines. But Rico wasn't there. He looked around frantically. There was a small parking lot next to the building, and in the dim light of the street lamps, he could see a desperately flailing figure being dragged by two men into an unmarked van. Rico! June sprang into action. He sprinted into the vehicle, dropping into a slide to kick the legs out from under one of the men holding Rico down. The man tumbled, and June began grappling with him. Rico then bit down hard on the other man, who was holding her mouth shut. The man swore loudly, "Fudger nuggets," but did not let go. And Rico followed up with a swift kick to the groin. With one man now doubled over in pain, she turned to help June, who was being pinned to the ground. She gave the second man a kick to the neck, which was enough of a distraction for June to be able to wiggle away. "Come on," Rico cried, grabbing June's hand. They raced away from the arcade throughout the streets of Maruimachi. June glanced behind for a moment, concerned about Yuji and Aoi, but the two men he'd seen out front were now rounding the corner as well. Immediately giving chase, he gritted his teeth and ran harder. It seemed it was Rico they were after, so hopefully their friends would be safe for now. Oh my mayonnaise. You ready for this bite, Kikos? Yeah. Chat working again? Nope. Nope. Oh wait, I can see Pyro Master, but I can't see anyone else. Is it just me in chat? No. The chat is only picking one Kiko, apparently. It was Zombie and now it's you. Feel lucky. You are the chosen. Oh, it's Pyro and Zombie. Oh. You'll bite back. I'm not gonna bite you unless you grab me, okay? Yeah, I got sharp nommers. Sharp nommers. Yeah, it seems like it's only Pyro and Zombie. Oh, this would be funny. Now Pyro and Zombie getting the Fave Child stream it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, are you guys on phone? Oh, that would be interesting if maybe it's but it's not a Twitchy thing. It's definitely a Stream Elements thing. Yeah, it's not a Twitchy problem. On laptop, yeah. Yeah. It's Stream Elements. I don't know. One of the apps I use. Yeah, definitely Elements. Yeah. Okay, Kikos. You ready for this extreme that's about to happen? Let's go. The men quickly caught up, stretching out Steinway arms to grab them. But June and Rico lethally slipped out of reach. The pursuers were big and powerful, but June and Rico were light and had youth and speed on their side. See? 509 is not old, thank you. They raced over the steepier hills of the town with considerable more ease than their larger, heavier pursuers and gradually built up a comfortable lead. Then, June felt something whiz past his ear. A dart? They're trying to knock us out, he breathlessly told her. Over my dead body, Rico replied, narrowly dodging another flying projectile. I get the feeling they might be okay with that, June countered, as another dart narrowly missed, penetrating his skull. They ran and ran and ran. A few convenience stores and restaurants were open, but they wouldn't give enough cover, and there wasn't enough time to call for help before their pursuers would caught up. Finally, they came to a brightly lit shop with multiple floors crammed with miscellaneous goods. With a brief nod to each other, June and Rico ducked inside, tearing up the stairs and seeking the best place to hide. They settled for the home goods section, nestling behind a rack of thickly hung shower curtains. From their hiding place, a variety of shoes passed by their view, but none similar to the heavy footfalls of the men in sunglasses. Then they heard them. Now, in searching mode, the men moved slowly, methodically, up and down each crowded aisle. June and Rico held their breath. Minutes ticked by. Finally, the heavy steps moved away. June sighed with relief, but they waited another quarter of an hour before coming out, just to be safe. Finally, they pushed the curtains aside, emerging back into the bright fluorescent light of the shop. Who were they? June asked. Rico shook her head. I have no idea. I've never seen them before. Did they say anything to you? Nothing. One of them caught up behind me and covered my mouth while I was grabbing our drinks. The next thing I knew, they were dragging me into the van. June grew quiet, thinking, I don't think that they seem like the type to just be going around kidnapping random young girls off the street. While they were dragging you off, a couple of them were watching us in the front of the arcade as well. I think they were targeting you. Rico's breath caught in her throat. You think they might know something about me? June shrugged. I'm not sure. We'll have to keep an eye open from now on. But I do know that I can't in good conscience let you go back and stay by yourself at the shrine right now. You should sleep at my place tonight to be safe. Riko turned bright red, heat radiating from her cheeks. I'll be sleeping by the entrance, of course, June hurriedly continued, his own face reddening, to make sure no one gets inside. Silence followed, but Riko eventually nodded. All right, he agreed. Just for tonight, I think I would appreciate not being alone. The walk back to June's apartment was largely silent. Riko was deep in thought, and June was constantly scanning their surroundings, watching for ambushes. They arrived without incident, however, and June showed her inside. He sent Yuji and Aoi a text to let them know they'd had something come up, so they'd left the arcade. He knew that would raise a lot of questions, but he really didn't feel like trying to exclaim the chase right now. They could be a conversation for tomorrow. He provided Riko with a t-shirt and a pair of shorts to sleep in, which caused another round of blushes. Riko at the thought of wearing June's clothes, and June at the sight of Riko emerging from the bathroom in the same. Riko slipped into June's bed, convinced she wouldn't sleep a wink in a boy's home. But she soon found his subtle scent on the pillow comforting and drifted off into a remarkable peaceful slumber. True to his word, June camped in the entrance among the shoes lined up by the door. He brought only a blanket to sit with, as he was determined to stay awake, but he too quickly slipped into unconsciousness as his mind bounced between the task of guarding the entrance and imagining Riko in his bed and pajamas. He was only human after all. But as he fell deeper into sleep, his mind drifted to a vision of a pulsating crystal in a field of trapped boxes. Epilogue. In the deep of the night, the city of Maruimachi was quiet and peaceful. It was the hour when even the bars, clubs, and entertainment centers were closed, and tipsy businessmen had already wandered home. The 24-hour convenience stores remained open, but no one seemed to be around to use them, and the bright light from their windows spilled onto abandoned streets. Almost abandoned streets. A lone figure moved from shadow to shadow, avoiding the light from windows and flickering neon signs. It chuckled occasionally, but this was not a happy sound. It was a low, sinister growl, devoid of any mirth. Reaching the exterior of the city game center, the figure stopped, looking up. Like everywhere else, it was closed for the night, but a wicked grin spread across its face. In the darkness, his face. He moved around to the rear of the building, past the vending machines and abandoned parking lot. In the very back, there was a fire escape. The figure climbed the steep steps to the second floor with ease. He reached the landing where the back door to the second floor awaited. He ignored it. Instead, the figure vaulted into the air, propelling himself further with the hand railing and landing on the roof. Even with the boost, with no small feat given that it was 10 feet high. The figure stood, taking in the view of the sleeping city around him. He supposed it was time to send a message to this place, fat and drowsy with wealth and stability. Little did they imagine that everything could come crashing down. They would come to imagine it. Looking around, he found the point where several power lines meet the building. Thick cables running down into its bowels. The figure approached, reaching out and grasping several cables with his bare hands. As he ripped them forth, sparks flew from the exposed wires. The building was made of concrete, but there was an access hatch leading down from the roof, and that was made of wood. The ripped wires wouldn't reach that far, but it didn't matter. The figure gathered the sparking, withering cables, faced in the direction of the hatch, and boom! Lightning exploded forth, arcing from the exposed wire and across the building to the hatch. The wood immediately burst into flames, embers falling inside and onto the carpeted floor below. Tiny flames began bigger ones, creeping across the floor with growing force and moving forward. The now silent game machines that littered the arcade room like sleeping beasts. The figure crouched by the now gaping, burning hole. For several minutes, watching as the carnage spread, the flames lighting his teal eyes with an ethereal glow. It wasn't long before the wail of sirens reached his ears. He finally stood, dusting himself off. For now, his work was finished. Time to go. To be continued.
My, Kikos. Well, that was the end of the first volume. We read the whole book. I'm so proud of myself. Holy snap! We did it! We did it. Holy macaronis. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah, stretchies. Holy macaronis. Oh, that was so good. I had a lot of fun doing that. Yeah. I'm gonna read you the author's note. So I'll read you the author's note. So it says, "Thank you for reading. I'm Mia Martin, your friendly neighborhood guide to the adventures of Jun, Riko, Ayoi, and Yuji. I hope you enjoyed this introduction to them and some of the challenges that lie ahead of them. I was introduced to this merry band through the app Kawaii Nihongo, as many readers probably were. As well, the characters were so bright and cute that I wanted all the expansion packs of vocabulary, grammar, flashcards so I could enjoy the artists' adorable depictions of their antics. When Martacorp, the company developing the app, not the company represented... big words. Not the company represented in the app/light novel, or is it? Agreed to take me on board to write some visual novel-esque episodes for the app. I was very excited. It was a chance to write some nice, light, slice-of-life high school comedy with a dash of Fox Goddess. This sensation was short-lived, as it soon turned out that there was a darker side to the bright and colorful world they lived in. Martacorp ultimately decided it might be more appropriate for the light novel than a cute language app, and now here we are. I've read novelizations of many games and anime, but never a novelization of an educational application before. I imagine that the light novel for, say, Duolingo would improve the main character with a talking owl sidekick, who is fighting to save the planet by bringing people together and teaching them languages so everyone can understand each other better, resulting in peace and harmony. Unfortunately, while the owl is normally pretty rational, occasionally it blurts out things like, "Drink the children's tears of blood!" And then everyone freaks out and there's a dramatic fight scene and cliffhanger ending. Anyway, Kawaii Nihongo had a great cast of beautifully designed characters, and I was delighted to get to flesh out their personality a bit. I hope you like the way they've developed along the way.
In the flashcard illustrations, I always seemed to me like the perfect spunky best friend, but somehow as she came out onto the page, she developed quite the sarcastic, mischievous streak, especially loving to tease Yuji. Who can blame her, really? She's the skeptic of the group, determined to chase down some outlandish mysteries. But as the evidence for something strange happening builds up, even she is starting to wonder if everything is as black and white as she has always thought. She's tough as nails though, so whatever happens, she wants to protest those who are important to her. Overall, the course of the writing, Yuji became my favorite character. In the artworks, he struck me as a bit of an adorable nerd with a very active imagination. But he tells me now that it's not his imagination. It's just that the world is much more interesting than we normally perceive it. He has a hard time keeping his passion and excitement in check, which leads it for fun outbursts. It remains to be seen if he is vindicated in his theories about the secret government, conspiracies, and paranormal encounters. As the most recognizable character of Kawaii Nihongo, Kawaii, oh my goodness, sorry Kikos, Kawaii Nihongo. It's so hard switching from languages sometimes. Riko is in some ways the character I was most nervous to work with. In part of it, because of it in story, she needs to start overcoming some serious challenges that run a bit counter to her normal happy, optimistic personality. She gets by with a little help from her friends, as do most apparently perfect yet quirky anime heroines, but I hope that her personal journey to finding herself again and dealing with her past is interesting for you as well. If she finds out someone complains about her, she might bite me in frustration, and I would prefer to avoid that. I would 100% bite her. 100%. You hear that, Mia? I'll bite you. Finally, June, presented as an interesting challenge representing the player character from the app. Or perhaps the silent protagonist, now being given his own look and personality. For the main character of the story, the character should be both interesting and relatable. He is a reasonable average guy, happy enough to help out a pretty fox girl in need, and glad to make some new friends along the way. However, for some reason, some people already suspect him of wrongdoings in this new town. That's kinda weird. Many thanks to both Marticorp for supporting this telling of June and Riko's story, and to extremely talented artist Rosary for providing the wonderful illustrations. I'm afraid in this volume you've only scratched the surface of the happenings in Maruimachi, but I hope you will come back to find out what happens next. I hope so too. I hope so too. It's not finished. There's so many volumes. You're finally free! Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I realized it went well, yeah. So, is this Riko before she found out the weird gem? I don't know. You guys gotta read the light novels, and then you guys will figure it out. You'll figure if it's before or if it's after. I don't know. I'm not spoiling anything. Welcome to the jungle, where dungeons are. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know. Anyways, I hope you check out Volume 2, because I had a lot of fun reading it for you. At least Volume 1. Maybe we'll read Volume 2 sometime. You never know. You never know. But yeah, that was nice. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who made this book possible. We read... How many pages did we read? We read 131 pages. Dyslexia for the win. Holy macaroni. The IRL lore of Hoshi no Hoseki goes hard. Yep. Yeah, it does. It does. Welcome to the underground, where dungeons and cookies are a mess. Yeah, this was fun. Yeah, I had so much fun reading for you, Geekos. I really liked it. Well, I'm happy we were able to do this, and another thing unlocked for the subathon, so that was nice. Stream's not ending, so we're not finished though. So, I'm gonna take a quick 2-minute break though, because I gotta switch things over, and I gotta grab myself more drinku. Yeah. Oh, it's an Undertale song, by the way. Welcome to the underground. Ah, how was the fall? Oh, I've never played Undertale, but I heard it's like really, really good. Yeah. Bye, Pyromaster! Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed story time. Okay, Kikos, I will see you in 2 minutes, though. 2 minutes! Now I imagine Maru talking to Rico like, Rico, I'm going to gather together a crew. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll see you in 2 minutes, though, Kikos. 2 minutes. Ikimasho! Do-do-do-do. Hi, Kikos. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the shrine. Hello, hello. For Maru the goat pinned my comment. Yeah. Thank you so much. Chat's still broken. Yeah, let me refresh it on here. I think it's a Stream Elements problem. I'm gonna refresh it and then see if I can get it working. Give me a second. Overlay. Let's try this. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Now it's broken, yeah. Now it's broken. I smell like dates. You're welcome. I smell like sticky toffee pudding. Oh, let me take my glasses off. No, mommy reading time. Oh, but that was really nice. I really liked reading to you. Maybe we can do like more reading streams. I'm sorry about like messing up in pronunciation and stuff like that and like not making it smooth for readings. But yeah, my dyslexia, I was trying to like hold it back as best as possible. Cause I know it was, we all died, yeah. Apparently Chad died. Yeah, it's Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements just be dying hard right now. Unfortunately. You did amazing, thank you. I definitely stumbled and replaced some words just because my brain wasn't functioning properly, but I'm happy you guys enjoyed it. That's what means a lot to me, so yeah. Maybe I can read you another story sometime. What if I read you Lord of the Rings? The Silmarillion. I'm gonna read you the Silmarillion. Oh my gosh. Everyone says the Silmarillion's really boring, but it has so much information in it. I think you guys need to learn about what happens before Lord of the Rings. Just saying. NTE is now, yeah. If any of you guys want to hop on with me, I was thinking about doing some ping paw heisting. If we want to do some community NTE. And check out, I'll probably check out the new event first, and then we can do some community stuff. Let me just write this. Oh, my mayonnaise. There we go. Silmarillion, you mean The Hobbit? No, so basically Silmarillion comes first, then you have The Hobbit, and then you have Lord of the Rings. So the Silmarillion is basically the tales of the gods. So what happens in Ilúvatar and stuff like that, and how the elves were created and the dwarfs and stuff like that is really fascinating. As like a Lord of the Rings nerd, in my opinion. I really like it. But a lot of people haven't read about it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. New event? Yeah, the new event. Time to be disappointed? I don't know. I'm you say that. I'm hoping for the best. But yeah. We see. Can only hope for the best, right? And as such is a difficult book to read as it's written that way. Yeah, it's basically a Bible for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it basically is. But for some reason, I found it easy to read. I find when something is written and has a lot of words that are conlang, my brain can, like, figure it out. But if it's written just in English, my brain is like, what the fudge? So if it's written in, like, Old English, Middle English type of sentencing, I can understand it. I can read it. My dyslexia is like, yeah, good job. Maybe you were born in the wrong century. Maybe dyslexic people just need to go back to speaking like medieval speech. Maybe that's what's gonna help us all. Oh my goodness. Okay, Kikos. Let's go to the games. To the games. I gotta switch this vertical. Dun dun dun. NTE time. Yeah. Biggest issue I have is the same as Game of Thrones, with lots of names being similar to each other. Yeah, I don't know. Game of Thrones I read in 3 different languages. I don't know why I understood it, but I did. Yeah, I decided to read it in German. That was cool. Often mix characters up in my head, yeah. What gets me is when you're reading a story and then it's just like, you imagine a character a certain way and then a movie gets made of it or a TV show and you're just like, wait a second, I did not expect them to look like this. What the nuggets is happening right now? What was I planning on doing? Apparently I was doing something. So this is the Warren flip. Okay, so I basically get 1 flip. Okay. And I gotta do a daily login. Okay, and then I have to consume 120 pixels to do... Okay, that's my daily quest. The music is epic. Just saying, music is good. So I just do 1 flip and then I have to match it with something else.
Okay. My heart is in the cards. Ah, my heart is in the cards. I got Shinku. You get a scooter skin. Oh, I see. Okay, so we got a Shinku. So the scooter skin is for the moped. You gotta admit, that's kind of cute. That is a kind of cute scooter skin. Look at adorable that is. Eroy. That's a cute one. So that's it. That's it. Is that? Am I missing something? Or is that it? Is that it for the event? By the way, Rico, I got a new pen and paper RPG. I sent a picture in Discord in the game's general channel. Oh, Lord Zarok! That sounds amazing. Okay, I'll have to go and check that out. Yeah, this is a new event. The Warren Lucky Flip. That's what it seems to be. The Warren Lucky Flip is what it's called. Nope, do daily to get another flip. Then, wow, tomorrow for next. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So I have to use pixels. So I'm going to... Let me check my characters. I've been working on stuff.
I'm not a good person to kill time with.
So ability-wise, we've already done these. Okay. Iroi, that's fine. I do need to work on her, so we need to get doves. Technically, we can do her ultimate. I think I do need more doves, though. How many doves do I have? I don't know how many doves I have. I was working on hats. Yeah, we need more doves. I thought we did. We live! Chat is working! There we go. Okay, just story time chat didn't want to work. Okay. Is this the event? I mean, it's a card flip event. You get something, so at least there's that, right?
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Rentenna, support you.
Maybe.
What a hassle.
Everyone's here! Yay! I'm so happy. Oh, I went into the wrong one. No! I'm leaving. Ah, oh, fudge nuggets. I went into the wrong one. At least I need this material.
Oh my,
Nuggets.
have fun in your dreams.
This is what happens when you're a nugget.
Have to be nullified. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you have to be nullified. I don't want any of these. I want to leave. Let me leave. Do I have to accept them? Can I just... Yeah, I can leave. There we go. And then you start talking about Aioi killing zombies. Oh, yeah, that happened. Yep. I apologized, okay? At least I apologized. Okay, so the one I wanted to go into was none of these. This is the wrong place. Well, at least I got some stuff. We do have a pixel surge going on right now. Let me go to my... So at least we get, like, double the amount. Push start to exit Houdini stage. Yeah, I was kind of a noodle and yeah, noodled. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. For some reason, I don't know. Hello, Rico Pickle, kill me. Fabian, all the Kikos were in your volcano while you weren't here. Just to let you know, they were having a party, so I don't know how they left it. Just a warning. I don't know how it's gonna be looking so far, but good luck. Good luck with that. Okay, so which one do I need to go to? Let me see. This one is arcs. That's consoles. This one. Okay, we're gonna teleport to this. Need to spend more pixel for daily event. Yeah, I'm going to. I was just trying to figure out which one I want to spend my pixels on. There's some pizza left. Oh, you get pizza? All I got was tomato, green onion, vermicelli soup. That's what I got. I don't think I probably didn't need enough calories. I don't think I did.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Rentenna, support me.
All these guys are so much harder than the other noodles, that's for sure.
I'm just gonna blow in their face. I'm gonna blow you up. That's what I'm gonna do.
Just had to choose the hard way.
There we go. Waiting. There we go. 3 days left for live stream NTE. Yeah, it's on Saturday, right? So we're going to watch it on stream. So if you do miss it live stream, don't worry, we will watch it on stream after the fact. So, because for one, I won't be able to see it. I'm teaching them, so that's not gonna. Your diet sounds hard. It's more like I make sure that I don't eat as many calories as it like you have a certain amount of calories to stay the same weight, and then you have a certain amount of calories to eat to like lose weight. But what happens is sometimes I find gamer subs kind of makes me a little less hungry, even though it's supposed to make you hungry. I don't know. My hunger gets filled with water. That's what happens. Yeah. So I kind of like, after I drink something, I'm not hungry anymore, which is bad. I know it's bad. I know it's very bad. Yum yum. Shouldn't eat rotten tomato soup. It was not rotten. It was a fresh tomato. I picked it up today. But my other food is really, really good, Kikos. I was just trying out a new recipe today. Like this week, I'm gonna have like miso chicken, miso salmon. I'm gonna have some fish that looks like unagi when you fry it. I think next week I plan to pre-cook. I'm gonna give this a try and I'll let you guys know how it works out. So the plan is to pre-cook everything and portion size it for the week. And I'm making mini make-your-own DIY bento boxes. So if it works out, I will let you know. And I will suggest it. Basically, the idea is I cook a variety of certain things like proteins, vegetables, rices, other things. And then you can pick and choose what you want to do on the day of. And it's an easy, quick meal prep. Yeah, Japanese meal prep. Good luck, Rico. Thank you. But if it works out, I will suggest it to you. So I think we can do this one. Okay, we have a flip. Where do we go? I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna get a Shinko card. Oh well, it's okay. Here we go. I got Eroi. Look at it. Ah, she knew it. I was gonna get Shinku. Oh, mayonnaise. So I'm guessing when you match up something, yeah, now we wait for tomorrow. Okay, that kind of sucks. Wow, okay, there's no way of, like, getting something better. Like, wow, okay. We got 203 fish, though. I love this event. This event is, like, chef's kiss. I love this event. This event has been so much fun. What do you call a Japanese lunchbox in London? Big bento. Oh, my mayonnaise. Oh, my mayonnaise. Oh, you were ridiculous. Holy macaronis. Wow. Okay, well, I now get what you mean, Hootoots. I kind of wish they kind of made a little bit... Ah, I just got, like, a freaking butterfly up my nose. I wish they had a little bit more variety. Oh, I did not mean by variety to look up her butt. Yep. A real butterfly? No, a butterfly on my fingers. I'll post my nails in Discord so you guys can see. Honestly, they look so pretty. So pretty. But like, it's kind of not nice scratching your nose. Because I don't obviously put my fingers on my nose. I like take my hand and I go like shove it all over my nose. I don't know, as normal people do. And
And
Am I really flying?
yeah, when I do that, then the butterfly kind of gets attached to my nose. I don't know how to explain it. It sounds weird. It's weird. I'm weird. We're all weird. Welcome in. Hi. But I want to get Kiko. They do hand-painted nails, so I want to get Kiko nails, and I think it would be really cute. But I need ideas, Kikos. If I were to get Kikomata nails for Vexpo, what should I have on my nails? Please don't take my nails. I'm not gonna take your nails. Isn't 52 anymore. She doesn't shove her fingers up her nose. Wait, 52? Wait, what? One, I am way younger than 52, and two, is 52 the age that you stop shoving fingers up your nose? Where did this calculation come to? Oh, there's a... Oh, fudge, I forgot. It's not square. The liars. The liars. Sorry. That was kind of loud. I like this event, though.
I like this event a lot.
Oh, there's another one! Nuggets! Honestly, the bomb. There we go. Why can't I get this gold one? He keeps evading me. There we go. Holy macaroni. Getting so many fishies, Kikos. Oh! Nuggets. I didn't see what we got. Okay, let's see. So we do have a couple fishes. Oh, we got some new fishies. Look, a banana fudge. I thought this was new. Kikos, who put that in the banana? Who put in the fudge and banana? Kept in a fish tank. Oh, we can't keep him in a fish tank. You're going in a fish tank. You're gonna be kept in a fish tank. Thank you, good sir. Can you go in a fish tank? You cannot go in a fish tank. Because the kitsune is aging. We got another koi fish. Ooh, another one of these can be kept in the fish tank too. Let's go. I really like this event for the fish tank. Honestly, I think that's why I really like it, because it makes it easier. So we got a green guy and we got another green guy. Oh, it's a venomous lionfish. Why does he look like that? Yeah. You know lionfishes don't have predators? Did you know that, Kikos? They don't got predators. I think we can sell all of these guys. Yeah. No one in here that we can keep. I don't think the orange guy we can keep. Can be kept in a fish tank! Oh! He can be. Oh my gosh, I thought we couldn't keep him. Why can't we take the other noodles with us? Oh, we can. I've been selling these noodles and we can keep them in the fish tank. What the fudge? I didn't know you could keep the noodles in a fish tank. They've been like little long schlongs. Oh, my mayonnaise. Wait, I forgot to ask how Rico's been. How have you been, Rico? I've been going good. Today we read the whole light novel. The whole light novel. And I think I did really good. For being dyslexic, I feel like I did pretty good in reading comprehension today. A+, right, Kikos? A+? Aren't lionfish also technically invasive species? They are. They are. Yeah, the whole light novel, the first one. We read the whole thing today. It was a lot of fun having a cute little comfy little get-together reading the light novel. I really enjoyed it. Okay, now we can sell. I don't think I have any, like, long noodles anymore. Let's check. Only him, and we can't keep him, which is sad. Yep, we can sell these guys. Go. So many fishes! So many fishes! Okay, we can go to market, though. So, we can sell these guys. We don't own any of these. We do own one of these, so we can sell him. And we don't own any of these. Ah, nice! This is what I get for working. Yeah. But that's okay. Maybe we can do it again another time. You never know. It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. Then we can get some more goldfish. Not an actual goldfish, though. And bomb time! Oh, there is a purple fish. Purple fish, purple fish. I think we already caught 2 goldfish, right? Yeah, I think so. There we go. And ka-chow! Yeah, switching between the different things you have is really useful. Catching all the fish. We got like 50... I don't know how many fish we have left to catch, but... I don't know if he can go in. I'm not sure if he can go in or not. I think he can't, which is a little sad. Because it would be nice to have a new noodle. I know he can't. No. Gilded dart. He can. Him. Yeah, no. Not him. However, is rather difficult to be kept. Okay. Recommend owners to provide fresh feed and stimulant in natural habitat. Ah, that's why you can't keep them. Ah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Darn it. Chicken nuggets. We did get new koi, though. We did get new koi fish. No prismatics. None of him. We got one of him, so we can submit him. And yeah. Already sold those guys. So then we can just quick sell these guys. Because I don't think they can go in. Let me double check. Don't think so. No, it's only these ones that I have. Yeah. Yeah, we can sell him. Sell those. All those. Yep. Confirm. At least we're getting like good experience for fishing. But there shouldn't be that many fish left. Yeah. Kikos, have you ever wanted to go to a beach that has bioluminescence? Like what we see right now, basically. Gosh darn it. Chicken nuggets. Violent what? No, bioluminescence. Yeah, it's basically what you see in the fish right now. Well, that sucked. Sounds vile. Wait, why? I mean, you should... Yeah. I mean, if you're stepping on them... If you are stepping on them, then... It might be a little vile. Not gonna lie. Okay, we got another one of these. We got one of these. Got another one of those. He's already locked and he's already locked. So it seems like nothing... We didn't really get anything that we can be like, oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. So at least we're making good like shells from those. Isn't that term when something glows bright green under UV? Hi, Devil Dragoon. Hello, QB. Hello, hello. The both of you. Let me do a stretchy. Big stretches. Bioluminescence is when the body has a natural glow to it. Yeah. So like at the beach, you might go to a bioluminescent beach, and then the beach is glowing because tiny little bioluminescent organisms, like algae or plankton, are glowing. Yeah. It's
So like Riku glows to what? I don't glow. What do I glow? Eh? Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm part of like the what is it? CSI Miami. Oh, he's cool though. He looks like a piranha. Piranha man. Got another banana. How many bananas? Yeah, nothing good. We can sell all these guys. Here we go. Oh, I think I should tell you something. The next Kamen Rider coming up is Chinese Zodiac as its theme, and they have eggs for their transmission. That's pretty cool. The question is, do they have a cat? Do they have a cat? They have 2 cats? Wait, what do you mean they have 2 cats? How do they have 2 cats? The main one is a mouse. Of course the main one's a mouse. It's always the mouse. Just because he seems like he's so smart because he tricked everyone. Oh, I think these are the last fishies. I always I always catch all the fishies. Yeah, my pond's empty. Woohoo! It's like a cat and mouse chase sort of thing, I believe. I don't know, but I think it's gonna be explained in the show. I know there's a tiger. There is a tiger in Chinese Zodiac. But the cat is like kind of joke. A little bit of joke. So I think we can sell everyone. Because no one can come live at my house. Yeah. So, you know where we're going, Kikos? Let me hear it. Yes, we can. We're going to the House of Waifus. The House of the Waifus. I think we might have to buy a new thing, though. The House of Feet? What? What do you mean the House of Feet? Okay, so we need to put our other koi fish in here. He's gonna go in this. We can put these guys in. I don't know if they're gonna be like too big though. They might be too fat. Let's see. So pH level is a 6 to 7.5. 6.5 to 7.8. And then temperature is 16 to 25. 16 to 25. 18 to 27. Oh. He likes it more hot. 6.2 to 7.7. Okay. Well, we could try putting them in. We'll put in this guy too. Everyone's been fed well. So now we have a lot more noodles in our thing. We will have to use this. There we go. Fish density, I'll probably have to keep it to this, though. Auto feeding, we need more food. They've gotten into the good food, Kikos. There we go. Temperature is still okay. Wrong house, yeah, wrong house. So now we have, like, the long guys in there. They're not as long as I was thinking. Like, when you see the fish, I thought they were way thicker than that. Look at them. They're just tiny little noodles. My. Okay. Here? I don't know if I'm gonna put these guys in here. Nah, they look deadly. We're gonna put them in here. Yeah, you guys can go in here. I'm gonna put you. Fish is kept alone. He's gonna eat people. It's best to keep them alone, Kikos. I gotta buy 2 fish tanks. Oh, snaps. Well, we have to buy stuff anyways, so. What do you spend your funds on? Car modifications? Nah, fish. Fish all the way. Oh, my mayonnaise. Get to the fishies. I sent the Kamen Rider trailer on Discord if interested. Yeah, I would love to watch it later. Show me. Scratch cards. Oh, are you on scratch cards right now? I feel like because they need to... Why? I'm sorry, but what's the difference between these two? We're gonna buy a lot of fish food though. Scratch and sniff? No scratch and sniff. Kiko's. I know it's a bit late, but here's an explanation about bioluminescence. Bioluminescence occurs when enzymes, luciferin, in oxidized but oxygen. In this process, the enzymes can act as a catalyst. Oh, that's cool though. Thank you.
Fine, you can drink.
We need more of this though. And this one too. And then we'll take 99 of these. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That was a lot of money. I think we're gonna buy 2 of these. Two of those. And then because they're dead, we're gonna give them a castle. We'll give them a castle. I don't know which one you buy for them because there's like 2. There's a 36 one.
Fine, you can drink.
A decor that's enhanced the visual appeal of fish tanks. Displaying home increases. But like, what's the difference between these two? I guess this one goes in this one because it's more expensive. Or do they have more different... Oh, it seems like they have different styles. Yeah, okay. They have different styles. Okay, we're gonna give them 2 of the red ones, so we'll do 2. Big words! Very big words. Okay, Kiko's back to our house. Back to our house. I finally know where the fudge I'm going. Okay. The question is, where do we put them? Maybe here. Maybe we put them somewhere here. Because, like, the kitchen has red accents, right? Want something that looks nice, though. This is hard, though. It's hard. Or maybe we go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. We might have too many fish down here.
Precious, how have you been?
Oh my gosh, 2 waifus at the same time. Holy nuggets. Should I put them in the... Oh, right, I have an extra bed in my... Yeah, they're going here. They're going here. The deadly fish are gonna be by the bed.
Ramtana, I will
Oh,
see through
wrong
the
one.
nexus.
Oh, wrong one.
Praiser, I'm here to help.
There we go. Okay, fishies. Yeah. Let's can't be placed here. Why can't I place them in my bedroom? Can they only be placed out on the... Aw, fudge nuggets. That's disappointing. Well then. I guess the office room? I don't know. That would make sense, right? To have it there. Okay, we're gonna put them here. Maybe I can put them here. We will try. Oh, my mayonnaise! They're humongous! No wonder! What the fudge did I buy? That's like a human capsule! Oh, my mayonnaise. I was not expecting that big.
Ramtana, support me.
Oh, my mayonnaise. Okay, we're gonna move this. So this is gonna be moved over here. There we go. And... Ah, fudge nuggets. I meant to place it. That will be there. Okay. And then we're going to go fish tank. Fish tank is gonna here, and then we can move this. We gotta move this apparently. I don't like how this is gonna be off center, but it is what it is. You need even more room. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I gotta find a new place to put them. No wonder I couldn't place them there. It's freaking humongous. Did I put them in the bathroom? Ooh. I can put them in the bathroom. I mean, it gets deadly in here sometimes after eating ice cream. Not that Yukiko's need to know about that. I feel like that is just like, oh, mayonnaise. That is way too. Enter with caution. Yeah, I don't even know if you can walk past that. That is humongous. Can I put them in the shower? No, that's gonna... I have like no room. Faria! Okay, let's see. Yeah, we might have to put them like somewhere here. We can put them on either side of this. Okay. I wanted something like symmetrical, something that would look nice. How far do you edit your house? There we go. We'll bring it a little bit back. There we go. That's gonna be one. And then... Oh, you know what we should have done? We should have done blue and red, so it was like Portal. That would have been funny. Ideas. Okay, saltwater. What do you mean I don't have one? I literally just bought them. I just bought them. Did I buy the wrong thing? Did I just spend a bunch of money on something? Chat is working now. Yes, chat is working. I don't know what was happening, but chat's working. Okay, we gotta go back here. It does! Yeah. No, it's also working in my belly because I be hangry. Okay, I'm gonna try to buy the proper thing this time. Annoying. I hate how they don't tell you. What the fudge nuggets? Okay, we buy 2 of these, and then I have 2 of each. So if they come for me, they can't say I didn't spend the money on it, right? She's hangy. Who's gonna be a sacrifice, hmm? We won't see you for a while, but it's okay. We know your sacrifice. Dun, dun, dun. I did a boo-boo. He goes, I did a boo-boo. I took work off for when I was feeling sick. But I did a boo-boo because I took the wrong day off. I ended up accidentally... Oh, that looks so cool. And then he's gonna be put inside of there. We're gonna put auto fading on it. There we go. Temperature gauge, auto adjust. There we go. And then pH level we will know once after we put him in there. He's so tiny! Can I put another one in there? No. He's so tiny! This little pooper nugget. I spent so much money on this gigantic fish tank, and you guys are minuscule. Minuscule.
Precious, how have you been?
Not happy, Fadia. Not happy. Or was that Hotori? I think that was Hotori. Okay. Gonna put that up for you. At least you're comfy. Mayonnaise. Look at these tiny little BBs. Size doesn't matter, Rico. When it comes to a fish, it does. If you're a fish, your size matters. Ah. Oh my gosh. Look at him! It's like you don't even know there's a fish in there. Like, where is Finding Nemo? I don't know. The Deadly Nemo? He's somewhere in there. Oh, look he turned the corner. Yeah, because he doesn't like to be by himself. I should have put you in the tiny little... At least the ghost fish and every other fish is, you know, living their life. I might have to replace it. I might have to put, like, the angie fishes in the other one. It's the motion of the ocean. The motion of the ocean. We got a dado to go on. I forgot we were planning a dado. Well, at least we can level up in our fishing frenzy. Yay! I'm almost level 8 in fishing. Holy macaronis. But we got a lot of fish, so at least we can put new noodles in the aquarium. Yeah, the motion of the O-bean. The motion of the O-bean. Okay, Kikos. Actually, I think I'm gonna cancel our date. And we're gonna go and Pink Paw Heist. So, are there any Kikos that haven't done Pink Paw Heist that want to join me? Dun, dun, dun. Let me... Whoop! Whoop! There we go. Teleport. Canceling a date to do crimes? Yeah, because it's about that time. I need to check if I still need money. Okay. I think I haven't done it, so I definitely think I need money. Let me double check.
Hello there. Yes.
I'm in. Yeah, I have 0. I'm poor. Let me check for updates to make sure I close everything for now. Okay. So yeah, if you want to join me, let me know. Or you can just send a thing. Be like, hey, I want to join your world. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I mean, the reset happened, so everyone should be mostly low. 0, yeah. I don't want my hard drive to crash on me again. Understandable. Yes, very understandable. So I gotta get document 2. Okay. Ink stain jars. Yep. Empty shells. Oh, no. 28 of them. Holy macaronis. Sometimes do you just smell vinegar? Because I smell vinegar, like salt and vinegar chips sometimes. I'm done. If there is still play, I'm joined. Okay, still place to join? Okay. Already robbed a bank today, so you meant to game? Oh, my mayonnaise. Oh, my mayonnaise. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Oh, my nails be so pretty, Kikos! I can't wait to show you. They're so pretty. I put on the ones with the flowers. This is what the heart desires. Yeah, vinegar chips. Oh, I really badly need to. Obin! If Obin's still there, you better. I will pay. I will pay. Top dollar. If you can get me the best salt and vinegar chips. Top dollar. I love salt and... Oh, my mouth is watering. I'll slobber all over you, Kikos. Talking about salt and vinegar chips. But yeah, I'm good to go for some Pink Paw Heisting if you guys want to join me. Please don't slobber. I just showered. Oh, that's why I smell like sticky toffee pudding. As I shower. Great minds think alike. Hunter level 51! We're at 51. Crazy. Almost to 60. Holy macaronis. Holy macaronis. Let's see. Notice. Event notices. Yeah. Fishing frenzy. We have been taking part in that. Oh. Did I miss another one? Apparently. Oh. Schnapps. Schnapps. Yeah. So this is a new one. The Warren Lucky Flip. So we gotta wait until tomorrow. It goes until the 19th. So I guess by the 19th you'll have all the cards. I can join if you want. Yeah, if you want to join. Let me update the game. I'm here. Okay. I may need a few minutes, but I'm down for it. Okay. But be aware, I'm only done it once, and I got lost and didn't extract at all. That's okay. That's okay. Let me look at my inventory and see if I have any cards. Because I haven't really collected anything recently. Da, 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 da. That's my home. Okay, so I got access card 1, so I have 2 vault keys. I have a manager office key, recreation room, and a vault pass. Okay. So not that many keys. Yeah. Not many keys. Oh, my back. Holy. Ah. Oh, my mayonnaise. Yeah? Yeah? Got some Kikos chatting with me. Echo! Oh gosh, so cute. Had to carry some, so many boxes up and downstairs. Oh, I'd be feeling that. I'd be feeling that. Light novel, order. Not light novel, art book orders. Oh, my mayonnaise. Get me some noms. Okay, Micah. Okay. Your back hurts? Yeah, my back has been killing me lately. I kind of want to get a massage, but I don't know. Some redeems did not go on. What redeems? Eh? What redeems? Doesn't help the corridor was hotter than Rico in summer. Mayonnaise, I am a Japanese humid summer over here. Oh my gosh. I saw a post from, I forget, I think it was, not Nako sensei, but another sensei. Maybe it's Miku sensei, maybe. Posted about how, like, people visiting Japan for the first time in summer and being like, oh, it's really hot right now. This is not summer in Japan. It is not summer in Japan yet. It is cold. It is cold. Ah, Labubu wants to join. Okay. It's not summer, it's a winter. Yeah. Basic everything that was disabled for reading. Ah, yeah. Food throw, Kiko attack, for example. Yeah, it will be a backup next stream. My head is just giving me a headache right now. Sorry. I don't want to turn it on right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When is it summer in Japan then? Well, okay, what month are we in? We're in August, right? Yeah, for some reason, Japan summer is like kind of cold right now. Like, not cold, it's just not humid hot, ridiculous hot. It's not cold at all. But like, if you're used to it, it's way cooler than it usually is. When is it anime girl summer? Yeah, when is it anime girl summer? Yeah, no, it's okay. If you are living in Japan, you will know right now the weather is not Japanese humid hot. It is hot for any person that's not from Japan. Yeah. But that being said, it's because the influence of humidity is not going on right now. Like John, if you went to Japan right now, you would be dying because you're not used to it. But as someone like living there in Japan, you're used to it and you'd be like, okay, this is actually livable compared to how it usually is. Because usually you walk out your apartment or your shrine or whatever and you are drenched. Like, I'm not even joking. This is not even made up. Like, you go swimming in your own sweat. It is disgusting. When in general is this time of dying so I can avoid it? Summer. Summer months. any summer month. Yeah. Like, think of, like, after May. After May, all the way to the end of September. Avoid it. Don't go to Japan. Don't visit. Honestly, I would highly recommend going to Japan in January or February. It's a really good time to go to Japan. Flights are super cheap. Weather is really good, in my opinion. It is not cold. It is not warm. I mean, hot. It's like, you know, warm. Chilly. It's good. Okay, I think we have enough Kikos right now, but if there are more Kikos that want to join, let me know in chat so I can keep a spot open for ya. Not cold. That sounds good. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Please,
I would
Mom.
highly recommend going, like, if you go February or March-ish, then you could stick around until April. Don't fly in April to Japan. Everyone is crazy, goes to Japan in April because they want to see the cherry blossoms. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just go a month beforehand. It's way cheaper. Do that. I get so easy sick, so I don't like colds. Ah, there's so much medicine you can take, though. Japan got you covered. How did you enjoy a German heat? I've heard that some people from Asia also struggle, but it's a dry heat. Yeah, I don't like dry heat. I'm used to humid heat. Yeah, European heat has been hard. It's been hard. I'm like... Oh, I forgot the Kikos! That's me in the heat. I was so distracted by the heat. Rico Soling! They see me riding. Wait, are the Kikos here? Yeah, the Kikos are here. Okay, I'll bring you along with me. Don't worry. I'm sorry.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah! Makes her go Inu? Yeah. Yeah. It's like me or when I see a steak. Mmm. Or maybe a whole turkey. Ah. Yeah. Oh, I want to eat beef Wellington. I want to eat beef Wellington in England. Yeah. Have any of you guys ever had a beef Wellington? I have a Tomodachi, a friend, who makes beef Wellington. She's so good at it. It tastes so good. Yeah. Kissing accusations are coming? No. Rocky! Hi, hi! Da 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 da. That was him speaking. Yeah. Never had any of it before. It's actually not that hard to make. Like, everyone thinks it's super, super difficult to do. It's not. It's not. It's not super difficult to do. Yeah. So beef Wellington is basically like, you have like a Sunday roast, think about it. Like a Sunday roast in kind of way. But it's not really a Sunday roast. And... you sear it. You don't fully cook it, you sear it. And then you have pastry, and you take the pastry and you wrap the roast in it after you spread like mustard and like a mushroom type of covering over top of it. And then you wrap it in the pastry and you do like fancy little designs and then you bake it in the oven. Yeah, beef Wellington is a beef strudel. Yep, pretty much. Beef Wellington is a beef strudel. That'd be pretty much correct. Dun, 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 dun. Wrong game! You know what game I kind of want to play with you guys? Kiko's Mario Party. Just saying. Can they make a form of Mario Party? But not Mario Party, like NTE Party. Can we have NTE Party inside NTE? I would like to play that. Would it be fun with friends and not with random people? Yeah. Because I can feel like random people would take advantage of it and then it would make it horrendous. But you don't have Mario Party, neither do I. I would buy it just to play with you, Kikos. On the first Switchy though, because I'd be poor and I don't have a new the new Switchy. Are you doing more ping paws after this one? Yeah, Charles. Yeah. I have to get a mill, so we're gonna be working together to get a mill together. Yeah. I have Mario Party 2 if you want to play. Ooh, snap. Wait, on that console? Holy nuggets, I do not have that console. Kikos have been in here. Holy macarones. I see Kiko. Can I go in here? I can go in here. Open it up. I will say, some of these rooms just suck. They have like hardly anything in them and so not worth it. Like, what the nuggets is this? What's the point? There's an anomaly. Whoop whoop, chicken whoop. So not worth it. Ta-da! Unknown shirt? Wait, what is unknown shirt? Is it unknown? Wait, is it like a 404 shirt and then it's literally you not wearing a shirt? Because it can't be found? Is that what it is? Spend like two hours running around pre-farming. Zanko predicted. Yeah, predicted. Big point right there. Predicted. Not promised. I feel like it's gonna be a very hit and miss. Talking a lot of smack for someone within a volcano range. Ooh, snap. Biscuits be eaten. Oh, my mayonnaise. Gotta make sure I get these vases. Hi, Helena. Katie, how are you today? Ooh, got some vault keys. That's nice. Ah, there we go. How's your day going? Good. We had some. We did some reading, which was really nice. Did some cute light novel reading and finished the first light novel. I did not think we were gonna finish it, Kikos. I thought it was gonna take me 4 hours to get half of it done. But I can't believe we did the whole thing. Holy macarones. Oh, fudge nugget. Hey, it's the boss! Oh, I forgot that's the one.
Welcome back.
Alright, taking over.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Silence.
Not really the appropriate time to use it, but oh well.
Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Maybe we boop them.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Yay! Da-da-da. See if there's... Nope. No guy here. I think I've seen him once, and I didn't know he was a boss, so I literally just left him. I was just like, okay, that's weird, but at least it's an exit point. I'll remember that. I was a bit of a noodle. Bit of a noodle, you could say. The other two variants are unknown, question marks, which were introduced. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, mayonnaise. Oh. I like when there's enemies that are completely, you know, completely invisible. Really appreciate that. Okay, nothing down here. Can get this one. The money. I mean, I have like 714 pink pop coins, which is crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. There we go. Get this stuff. See what we have in here. Ta-da. I'm too short. Mayonnaise. I wish this was one of the things I needed to collect because holy macaronis, that would have been nice. All that stuff has been collected. None on here. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's like they're there, but then they're not there. It's crazy. Do you have space after this one, or do you have 4 people? I have to check. So I think we'll probably, what we do is we usually do 2 rounds, and then we do a switch. So we'll probably do 1 more round after this with the group that we have, and then we'll do a switch out. So people that want to join can come and join. That's all taken. Just to make it fair for everyone to be able to participate. Yes. Give me that vase. Anything else? I don't think so. Here we go. Okay, we got like 3 minutes left. Third floor closed for me. I love it. Oh no! So it won't allow you in. Oh, nuggets. Nuggets, nuggets, nuggets. Okay, I think I can go in here. Micah, do you want this one? Micah, come to Vault 1. Come to Vault 1. You can have Vault 1. Micah. Yeah, take it. Take it, take it, take it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and then if you want to come over here. Oh, fudge nuggets.
Scratch.
Mayonnaise, I can't see them.
You can't handle this
Do you want to
alone?
come this way? Come this way to this one? There you go. Okay, take that way.
Antenna, support me.
Take down these guys. Cooper nuggets.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle
Okay.
this alone?
Let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go up. We got 2 minutes. This one's not open. Forgotten! Oh, Kaidi, how are you? That one's not open. Oh, mayonnaise. Macaroni nuggets. This is not
I got
good.
away with that.
This is not good. Okay, let's go down here. There's a lot of stuff up above. I gotta find, not good. Okay, where does it say it is? It says it's down here, which makes no sense at all. It says that it's down here. It's not down there! I don't know. I think I might be stuck. I think I might... How did you evacuate? Where did you find it, Maiku? Fudge nuggets. Run up? Run up where? Is it in here? Is it in the corner? Here we go. Okay, it's in the corner. In the corner. Oh, my mayonnaise. Holy macaronis. Holy macaronis. I almost had a breakdown there. Near the boss room, yeah. I should have paid attention more. Holy macaronis. Oh, my mayonnaise. Dun dun dun. Okay, so we'll do 1 more round with this group, and then if we want to do a switch out for any Kikos that want to join.
Hello there. Yes,
Dun
of course.
dun. Okay. Team challenge. I needed to go to the second floor. Oh, that is crazy. Yeah, way too close. Like literally a minute left. Holy macaronis. Dun, 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 dun. I keep looking at my nails and I'm like, oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. They're so pretty.
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
Ah, the first floor.
First, let's hear a few
Okay. I can't throw food or head pets. Yeah, I disabled it earlier for reading. That's why. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Antenna, support me.
Yeah, next stream, so tomorrow, literally. All the redeems will be back, I promise.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Antenna, support me.
Going this way. Don't think anyone is coming in here. Hey, okay. Bet you there's just a... I thought there was gonna be a special coin in there. I was like, don't you dare. I hate when they give you special coins. They're worth like nothing. Pennies. Pennies. Okay, let's open this one. But I feel like there's like, I always go like this one route whenever I'm going. It's always to this side, and then I always go in that one room. I go down here, and then I try to like avoid everything. Oh, fudge, to not scare these pooper nuggets, but I scared the pooper nuggets.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle...
Antenna, support me.
Okay, everyone's dead. Let's go. And then we can go and grab everything that we need to grab. So many vaults in here. Holy macaronis. All this stuff. There we go. I really wanted them to put Tagedo's face on this, because how creepy would it be? You come in here, everything's like bright red, and then you see Tagedo's face on the television. I'd have nightmares, and I think that would be... They should make a Tagedo, what is it? Tagedo horror movie. Just saying. I feel like it would be a hit. The whole dialogue is just Tagedo going, Tagedo. Tagedo? Tagedo! I cast Digital Sea Otter, yeah. I feel like everyone would really enjoy that. #1 movie, right there. Where did everyone go? Did you guys just go straight down to bosses? Oh, fudge nuggets. Guess I got some artwork. There we go. Ah, mayonnaise. Well, I guess I gotta go on the other side now. You guys have anything in here? You do not. Okay. Ah, vault access card. Let's go. You guys haven't seen the spooter or anything, right? I have not seen the spooter. Oh, fudge nuggets. Yeah, we're not gonna hit them back. We're gonna avoid them, and just collect everything that's gonna give us pink paw coins. Yeah, I haven't seen the Spooter the past couple runs. I like this Spooter boss. He gives you really good stuff. Takes you straight down to the bottom, too. I'm working on my weeklies right now. Let's open this. Tagedo is the true final boss of the game. 100% agree. Yeah, I do feel like the final boss for this city, though, is probably gonna be like, what, that rich guy that owns the bank, right? What's his name again? Cause I feel like he's the one that owns the, what is it, the tower. The red tower that looks like it exploded because they did something bad. They made a boo-boo. Like a big boo-boo. Like a big boo-boo. Piles of cash. Cards. I knew it. Oh, I tricked the eyeball. I was too fast for them. Too fast. There we go. Oh, no one went to the boss? What the nuggets? No one went to the boss. Oh, I need the bank document. Okay, I'm gonna fight the boss, but you guys can have it. If you want to come to the boss room, I'll save it for you.
Have fun in your dreams.
We're second master. Okaidi, how are you?
Far from it. Can't follow me?
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone?
Rentana, support me.
Right now.
Stay back.
Dun, dun, dun. How's the progress? Good. Something has been changed. How? How has something changed? Eh? He owns the whole city. Yeah, Giovanni.
Plotting your escape?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't even think about it.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone? Everyone, let's all come back.
Thanks, Sir Milo. I'll take a sippy after defeating this boss.
Trust me.
Okay, Kikos, loot is yours. Come and get it.
Appraiser, this is Shinku.
It's in this room. It's down here. Down here. Dun, dun, dun. Save some for Maiku, John. Make sure you split it. Down here. Go inside. Yep. Sharing is caring is fun. So let's do it together, everyone. Sensei Rico stepping in. Gotta share, Kikosh. We gotta share. Okay, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. One here. Don't think there's any more bosses. Let me see if there's any gold guys up here. Because if I can find some gold guys, then I'll fight them for you. Don't see any gold guys here. Go on this side. Ah, there's a gold guy in here. If you want to come in here, Kikos, I'm gonna activate him.
I will see.
And then I'm gonna kick some butt of the gold guy so you guys can have the cash.
Let's finish this. Watch the timing.
Alright,
Rentana. Just a scratch.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone?
Rentana, support me.
I hate when you can't see stuff.
Okay, he's dead. Okay, there's a bunch of cash down here, guys, if you want to get it too. Bunch of cash. It's like the in-between spot. Yep. Cash and gold bars before it like disappears. Yeah, run! Other way. Other way. Down here. Here. Okay, you can grab it. Okay. Okay, let me go down to the vaults. Who's down at the vaults, by the way? Okay, vault number 1 is open, 2 is open. Oh, my mayonnaise. Is it La Boo Boo?
Shifu, you can't handle this alone?
Antenna, support me.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle...
Antenna, support me.
There we go, they're dead. They're dead. I don't think I have any other vault access besides what's been opened up, unfortunately. So, that one's not open. So... that one is open. Okay, I'm gonna take this one, but you guys take your time, don't worry. No rush, no rush. Get as much as you can. Oh no, we're stuck in it forever. Okay, let me get some sippies in. Delicious. Your shoe's untied. Oh no! What am I going to do? Fall on my face like a dancer in distress? If only there was a big buff Kiko here to catch me. I'm back. No NTE for me. Oh no, zombie. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, of course. Please.
Okay, I'm checking my paws. Paw indexed. Current. Okay, I got 5, 1, 7, 15. Okay, nice. 15. Yeah. There we go. I couldn't hear the sarcastic remark. Oh. Okay, so I think there was a Kiko that wanted to join. So, if we have one spot open, can you write in chat, Kikos, if you would like to join? Dun, 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 dun. Let me check multiplayer 1 second, Charles. Ah, okay. There you go. You can come join. Ta-da! Oh, thanks, Micah. Thanks, Micah. Ta-da! Hello! Hi, hi! Oh! Yeah, can I just get a full Kiko massage, please? Sign me up. It's fine for me, who still need fun, should be. I would just run to fill a spot, just 1 mil already. You have 1 mil already? Oh my gosh, yeah. Is there any more Kikos that would like to join? Just so we know and we can do a switchy switch. You're short and are cute when you sneeze. You give good wiggly hugs. Ha! How you feel about that, zombie? No, massage for you. Why do I get no massage? Can give me a minute, I'll be there, okay, D-man? Okay. Who has $1 millimeter dollars? Oh my gosh, that was the funniest thing I've ever read. $1 millimeter dollars. Oh, my mayonnaise. I feel very good about it. I can't wait to do it again. Ooh, nice. I like the wiggly hugs. I'm about 380k. Let me see how I am.
Yes, of course. Please.
I'm about 180. 180. That's what 1 mil means, right? Yep. Yep, Fabian, that's probably the 1 mil all of us will be able to achieve in our lifetime. 1 millimeter.
I know that's probably what I'm gonna achieve in my lifetime. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the hard truth. The hard truth. 1 millimeter dollars. Yep. 1 millimeter dollars. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we'll do a run this way, and then we can do another switch out.
Are you here for the Pink Paws heist? Yes, of course. Please wait a moment.
Because I think D-Man said he wanted to join, so... We'll do this round, and then we can do another switch out. So D-Man can join. Don't even know how long it'll be. Oh, I almost forgot. Friday is karaoke, Kikos. How are you feeling about karaoke? Karaoke. Do you guys know if you're gonna sing? If you're not gonna sing, are you gonna be there and noodle with me? I'm gonna be late. That's okay. That's okay if you're gonna be late. It doesn't start at usual stream time. So.
Welcome everyone.
Depends.
To the Pink
It's up to
Paws
you. If you
Heist
want to
competition.
sing, you don't need to sing. No pressure. Oh gosh, I should study a song to try and sing it. Oh, epic. I need to check what's going on IRL. Yeah, no problem. Starts at 1, right? 1? I don't know. I don't know what time zone you're in. I mean, US, I think it's East Coast, right? It should be at 1, yeah. I don't know if I sing. I don't. Won't your ears bleed too? No! No, we can all sing Diggy Diggy Hole together. I'd be happy about that.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone?
Oh, fudge! I just did Eroy. Oh, that was messed up. Eroy! You mother pooper of a mother pooper. I don't like her skill. I'm not a big fan of her skill. I like how she's like Sakiri and she jongles everyone together. But I don't like that she turns everyone to sheep, and it really annoys me. Mayonnaise, I can't believe she did that to my characters. For a second there, I thought everyone was gonna be sheep. I got worried. I did get worried. So sheepy, yeah. How to get NTE code? Which code are you talking about, Noor? Oh, we're in August now, right? I should probably contact NTE because I'm supposed to be getting a special code for you guys. Oh, my friend code! Oh, my UID is down in the bottom left. Are you in vertical or horizontal? How do you see me, Noor? I thought you were talking about like a gift code. Yeah, it's the bottom left corner. Bottom left corner. You can see my UID, and then thank you, John. Or it's in chat. John posted it in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you can add me as a friend, and then we can play together. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if I can go in here. I can't remember. Oh, I have 3 key cards for this. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, some of these rooms really are spooky, though. Nothing really in them. If we're in a room, you would hope for more, but there's nothing. Nada. Zip. Nuggets. Nuggets! Oh! Spooderman! 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 Oh wait, that's like Scooby-Doo, right?
My turn now.
I know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone? Everyone, let's all crawl.
Yeah, let's Scooby-Doo. We're gonna unmask this spooder together, Kikos.
Oh, madness.
Oh my, you can't handle this alone?
Antenna, support me.
Mayonnaise man, stop touching my butt.
No room for mistakes.
Now I'm gonna touch your butt. How do you feel? You don't like it, do you? No.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone?
Get this one, this one. Nice. Okay, Kikos, there's a bunch of cash by the spooter if you want it. Bunch of cash. Pile of cash. Lots of cash. I don't think there's anything else. Usually, sometimes he drops some stuff, but he did not drop. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Access key. Dun-dun. Gold bars. You guys can have the other vault. Don't worry about it. It's yours. Okay, everything's been taken over here. I love the MXPX Scooby-Doo version for the movie. Wait. Oh, yeah! Yeah. You know what I want? I want the OG Scooby-Doo movies. I want the whole gang from the OG Scooby-Doo movies to make a new movie. I don't want new people. I don't want them. I want the OG people. Yes, please, right? Right? I think they're making a new group of people, and I'm just like, no! It's so sad, because all the actors and actresses said that they would go back and they would do it. Like, they said they would. It's just so annoying that they just, like, I get it. The Scooby Gang is supposed to be a bunch of young kids and not middle-aged people, but you know what? Then, no. No. Well, I don't know where this person is, so... Middle-aged teenagers. No, I don't want them to be teens, but I want it to take place after the second Scooby-Doo movie. I feel like those Scooby-Doo movies were so good. They were so freaking funny.
Antenna, support me.
I don't know. That's just my food for thought. Take it or leave it. See, anyone here? No. This pile of cash. Oh, I will take that. Thank you, good sir. Okay, it seems like you're already booping the boss. Good job. Already booped the boss. So the tiny thing. It's been awesome to see what it's like when the gang is all old, but still in business. Right? Right? See? I think the problem is they keep making movies where it's like, okay, let's take a movie that's back from like whenever, like early 2000s or whenever, and let's redo it in the time now with new people that are young. And I get it. But here's my point. I think you should inspire older generations to act young and be a kid and have dreams and use their imagination.
Can't follow me?
Instead of always relying on kids and being like, okay, they're the only ones that are allowed to have fun and have an imagination, right? I feel like adults should be inspired to be like, it's not just all about work. You can have a fun life and have interesting things happen and like wish for the future and like do better and be a good human being. I feel like they need to make movies like that where it inspires adults to be a kid for once instead of being like, life is hard and that's, you just gotta deal with it. It sucks. As like a teacher, I want to be inspired about stuff. I don't want to be like, okay, well, I grew up. This sucks. I miss my childhood. But that's just me. I don't know. Yeah. At least it's better than the Velma series. I didn't watch the Velma series. I don't know how it was. I heard it was like meh, but I mean, to each his own. Velma is hot though. Just putting that out there. Like, I remember seeing the Scooby-Doo movies, and you know the moment when she like puts on that that like tight red leather outfit that's all squeaky and everything that Daphne helps her with? I was like, damn, Nuggets, I want to dress like that. Like, she was so inspiring. I was like, oh my goodness, I want to be schmexy and intelligent. Just saying, doesn't Velma inspire you to be schmexy and intelligent? I think she should. If older adults didn't have imagination, we wouldn't have Lord of the Rings. Exactly. Exactly. Well, technically, Lord of the Rings was made because Tolkien wanted people to learn a language. That's literally why the movie and TV and book series was made. He was like, how do I inspire generations to learn my language? Make an interesting book. Okay. I prefer curvy Velma, honestly. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying that outfit was like, mwah, mwah, mwah. Shh. Imagination, Rico. Right. Imagination. Yeah. Older adults, wait, Rico wants a tight suit. I would wear a tight suit. I think it would be cool. Yeah. Wait, boss got open. Oh no, the boss got open? Oh, fudge. I did not know. Oh, mayonnaise. But I did hear you kind of have to slather your body in butter and then put on the suit. I heard about that. She apparently, like, put, like, a bunch of baby oil and butter on herself. The actress. I don't know if I would want to do that.
Hello there. Are you here for the Pink Paws
I would
heist?
eat the butter. I love butter.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know we were opening it. We only had a couple minutes left, so we should usually open it at 7 minutes to have enough time. Be able to get it. Yeah, that's sad. Oh no! Heard the cast of the second Scooby-Doo movie didn't like it. I mean, it's a sequel. It was probably not the best for them, but... yeah. Yeah, someone opened it. I mean, it was nice of them to open it. It just sucks that I was already gone. I would have totally done it with ya. Okay, I can't remember. D-Man, are you wanting to join? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I didn't know it was open either. Yes, if there's room. Okay, we're gonna do a switchy. So Kikos that have been running for a couple rounds now. Well, I'll ask one of the Kikos to step away, and then we can have D-Man come join. So let's see, multiplayer. Okay, so you can come join. Thank you, love boo boo. Thank you. Arigato. Oh, I got a new Kiko friend. Yeah, is this you, D-Man? Nord, thank you for the friend request. Can we make a Scooby-Doo movie night? Yes. Yes. You know what was a really downside? The Scooby-Doo Hex Band. They were so awesome. So awesome. And then recently, they like redid them and they just like, meh. Yeah, the Hex Girls. Yeah, recently they redid them and they look so meh. And I'm like, okay, this is not what a Hex Girl should look like. Like, they look so awesome. I don't get it.
Okay, I'm just give me one moment to vent. Why do we change the way women look when they used to be hot? Okay? Just saying, as a woman, they are inspirational to be like, damn, I want to look like that. I want to dress like that. I want to feel comfortable in my body. Instead of being like, oh, we have to look this way because it was degrading. It was not fudging degrading. Okay? We have booba. Let us have our booba. Anyways. Free the booba!
Hello there. Are you here for the pink paws?
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's my vent of the day. Let the booba flap in the wind? Oh.
Yes, of course. Please wait a moment.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, team challenge. Let's go. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, I was really sad when I saw that. I was just like, why? Why? To make it family friendly and to make it to sell for more people. Yeah, but like, family friendly. Lord Sarak. But like, family friendly, like,
Everyone,
I don't know. It gives me the same feeling of like how some people are like, oh my gosh, you're wearing a bikini at the beach. You shouldn't do that. There's children around. Just like, excuse me? This is a bathing suit. Like, what the nuggets? It's not my fault that I have booba or I have a butt. It just be there. That's how bikinis work. Exactly. Yeah. You know what I'm excited about bikini-wise? New bikinis in NTE. That's what I'm excited about. Just you wait, Kikos. Just you wait. I think you guys are gonna be in for a surprise when it comes to bikinis in NTE. Not Riko's fault. Her boobas are better. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I get it as like a teacher and as someone who like works with kids all the time, but like at the same time, there are gonna be things that like you can't control, and it's the only thing you can control is your kid. So it's up to you to decide what you want to show and not show your kid, and by doing that, you can't control others. Like, it's not up to others to be that influence for your kid, right? It's up to you as a parent. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bringing it in. I love the Kel booty. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Way too funny. Oh, mayonnaise. I think that happened mostly because no one sticks to original and everyone feels the need to inject their own style and brand. Yeah, very true. Which I can get it. Like, you want to change things for your own, like, way you do stuff. Totally get it. Yeah, maybe I'm just someone who, like, you know, you watch something and you're like, okay, this is way too good. Like, I hope they never remake Lord of the Rings. I hope. I'm okay with them making more Lord of the Rings. Oh, I forgot my stuff. Fudge nuggets. Yeah, we're just gonna look around. Look around, tell me what you see. But I feel like they shouldn't, you know, they shouldn't make another one. They shouldn't remake it. The OG is so good, it does not need to be remade. You have only electrical room keys? Okay, game, I get it. I know it. That I'm an electrician. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Game trying to tell you something, John? Give it 12 years. No! No. No. But I find that the problem right now is everything is just getting remade. Like, they're just taking stuff and remaking it. That's it. That's it. Nothing new is coming out in production. At least when it comes to, like, kids stuff. Which I guess they want to, like, modernize it and stuff like that so more people can, like, relate to it. But the thing is, you're taking the same story and redoing it over and over again. That's what I found so bad about Velma. It wasn't really Scooby-Doo. It was a group of people who wanted to tell a completely different story, but were forced to make a Scooby-Doo series. Oh. Okay. I think it's the people in charge not understanding their audience. Oh, 100%. 100%. The thing with movies, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, basically, a director will have, like, a pitch. You'll have a script and everything. And you can pitch the movie and everything. The people that pay for it have the final say. They have the full final say. So they can be like, you know what? I'm not really liking this. Let's actually... I saw this recently on Instagram or TikTok. Let's try this out. Why don't we go with this storyline? I think it will be great for people. And they're not really understanding about, like, what's going on and what people like, because it's just basically their own opinions and what they think will make the most money, which is usually not the case. Yeah. It's just crazy. I'm gonna defeat the boss, so if you guys would like to get what the boss drops, you can come and pick it up. Boss. I like this boss. This is probably one of my favorite bosses in the Pinball Heist. I would say it goes Scooters, Manum, and probably him. And then when you gotta, like, defeat any of the gold guys, they're probably last.
I'll handle this.
I've only seen the telephone, like, once.
Oh my, support me.
There we go. Get him. Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, Kikos, collect what you need. I leave it for you. Let me pick up this stuff. No. Feel like they just pick random things without thinking. Oh yeah. I mean, it's people with money, right? They can pay people to think. Will they listen to those options? Probably not. If I ever get rich, I try to invest in movies. Yeah, the problem is like, I like how, like, a lot of actors and actresses are actually making their own movies now. Like, they're investing it. The money into it. But then you see some people who are rich and invest in their own movies, and then it doesn't really work out, which is kind of sad, but also ooh. Because they just end up making a story about their lives, and then it's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. True. People who see numbers shouldn't make creative decisions, yeah. Unless they have a creative brain, but usually that's not the case. Because they're worried too much, okay, will this make the revenue I need? Which I get it. As someone who, like, has part of a business, you are thinking about, okay, how can will this work out? And will it make the projected amounts that I'm hoping, or will something happen with it? But at the same time, you kind of have to, you know, expand and think outside of the box sometimes. Ooh, a sword! Chow! Get these things. I think over here. Where's this one here? Okay, at least he hasn't woken up yet, so we're good. Got like 3 minutes. I'm about 600 right now. Pink paw coins. No. Stay out of my thinking box. I'm not going in your thinking box. See what we have in here. Up there. Something here. Okay, we got all the stuff. Don't think there's any more over here. No. Nothing in the cases. We do have stuff over here though. Ciao. You never saw me. I was never here. Okay, Kikos, take your time. I'm just gonna evacuate now, but don't worry about it. You guys take your time. Oh, stretchies. Well, sorry about the rant, Kikos. Going on a tangent of a rant right there. Okay, let me hydrate. The rant was necessary. Well, now you know my opinions on movies. What just happened? I just came back online. Oh, we were just yapping about movies and stuff. Yeah. No need, we talk about it. Yeah, not enough is being said. Very true. Very true. And it's relatable. Well, I'm happy I can yap with you. Very, very happy. Nuggety nugget. Hi. Oh, nuggets! I did it again. Oh, I stuck a butterfly up my nose. I need one more run and I'm maxed. Okay. Was there any other Kikos that wanted to join? Leave the butterflies out of there, yeah. I mean, when it comes to movies, let's look at Markiplier for a minute. 10 times less budget, made a brilliant movie based on indie game that more people enjoyed. Yeah, very true. Very true. Yeah, she stuck butter in her nose. I did not. Huh? Oh, what up your nose? Okay, I have butterflies. I have 3D butterflies on my nails right now. And whenever I take my hand and I go against my nose, a butterfly goes up my nose. And it's really annoying. Yeah. Yeah. There may be a movie I'm hyped to watch once it comes out. The second part of Demon Slayer. Ooh, well, I do want to see the new Spooderman movie because I've heard that's really good. Really, really. Oh, no.
Are you here for the Pink Pulse heist?
No. So, you know, okay, my fingers be like this, okay? Be like this, not this. They be like this. And so I take my fingers and I'm like, playing my nose like a violin. Yeah, like that. Nor, you want to join? Okay. Let me see. So, are we able to do a switch out? Have a nice day. For Kiko? So that Nor can come join? Let's see. Multiplayer. Okay. Okay, so I know you have one more run, John. One more run. Are you able to switch out? I'm so sorry to ask this, but you've been in here the longest. So that we can make it fair. Thanks, John. Thank you. Okay, Nor, if you want to come join, it's fine. Thank you so much, John. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm like this. And then the butterfly is on my finger, and then it like pokes me in the face. In the nose. Yeah. Da na 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 na. Would you dance with me to this song? He goes. Da, 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 da. The butterfly helps reach. No, it keeps getting stuck in my nose. My nose is small. Dancing, me never. What? Da, 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 da. Okay, I think we have everyone. Yeah, we got everyone.
Hello there.
No,
You here for
Helena!
Baseball's heist?
You call me Belargish, but you won't dance with me?
Yes, of course. Please wait a moment.
Okay, team challenge. Da, da, da. I call you Orange Cat. You know what? I'm a fox, thank you. I can dance well. Ooh, there you go. Okay, I got my dance partner. Naughty corner for Helena. Yup, Belargish. Hey!
Welcome, everyone, to the Pink Pause Heist
Oh, my
competition.
mayonnaise.
First, let's hear a few words from
Yeah, I'll give you words from our sponsors. Thank you for coming to stream today and listening to Hoshino Hoseki. This stream has been sponsored by Marticorp. Come on and get your Marta coins now to play Marta Card, the best game in Maru Imachi. That's a lot of Maru. So much Maru.
Antenna, support me.
This stream was sponsored by the letter D. Nuggets. Kikos, remember when I said ABCs are your what is it? All bites nuggets? And then I was like, wait, what do you mean? So confused. You guys tricked me in that. Yay! Good job. You have to make a phone call. Be back later. Okay, Michael. Dun 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 dun. ABC, a beautiful cutie. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I thought I had to sneeze, but I didn't. We're okay. That was a close call. Whatever is Maro putting into those machines to make people addicted to learning? If you ask me, pretty sus. I don't know, maybe you should read the light novels. It seemed like a pretty legit arcade game to me. Nothing sinister at all. No. Marticorp is on the up and up. Even when their IT department has a demon. I should read them since I have all of them. You should! There's so many good characters. Yeah. So many new characters get introduced. When do we arrest Maru for tax evasion? He is not evading taxes. He might be doing some sus things, but that's not the sus thing he's been doing. You're going still? Yeah, Zimix, I'm going still. We finished the first light novel reading, and now we're playing some NTE. Yeah. And you can also check them out on Koi Nihongo for absolutely free. Just need to learn your kanji. So true! Better learn your kanji, Kikosh. Or else I'll find you. And you know what's gonna happen then. Natto! Natto for everyone. Feel the wrath of the Natto. So much Natto. Won't be able to handle it.
I was careless.
I was careless. What's that? Fermented soybeans. Yeah, they're like super sticky. Usually eat them for like breakfast in Japan. Or lunch, depending. I hate it because of texture. I would enjoy eating natto out of spite. Just like eating the Eureka, see? That's what I imagine. What about brunch? I don't know. There's not usually brunch. Texture is fine. Taste is... for me, taste is fine. It's more texture. I don't like the texture. No thank you. No thank you. I'm gonna take all of this. There we go. There we go. Chicken nuggets. I don't know. Captain Diggs, would you eat it for brunch? Have you ever had natto? We can get anything in here. Oh, we got a couple things in here. What we have in here. I'm getting a lot of the stuff I need to get for my weeklies. No. I have never and plan never to eat natto. Even if you tie me to a rocking chair. What about a normal chair? What's so special about a rocking chair? Only cash. Only cash, only cash, only cash. Not even a normal chair. Oh my mayonnaise. You know he means business when. Getting a lot of pink paws coin stuff this round. Don't know whereabouts you guys are. The only thing I actually would refuse to eat is either super spicy stuff or licorice. So what you're telling me is I should make bulldog with licorice. Sounds very delicious. Actually, that sounds like a huge stomach ache waiting to happen. Yeah. I think my tummy would cry. Licorice, my favorite. I don't mind licorice. Depending. I can't like eat a lot of it, but... Heist with a squad. If solo, why not Hotori? Well, I mostly do heist as like a community thing. Because then we work towards like our 1 mil together. And it's more fun, you know? We can take on the end bus and stuff like that. But yeah, if I'm heisting by myself, I'll probably have a team of Hotori, Shinku, Chizu, things like that. Yeah, I'm in a squad. We always do communities, so we max out community-wise. Yeah, and then we switch out, so everyone gets around to be able to work towards their 1 mil. And then once I've reached my 1 mil and there's still Kikos that need a mil, we usually continue so that I can get like pink paw coins and stuff like that. Why is Manam so poor? What do you mean? Manam gives you a lot. It's poor when you do it by yourself. It's better when you do it. Yeah, that's why. You're doing it by yourself. That's why. Manam gives 400 and what is it? 420,000 when you do it in group. But I'm still determined to get spicier food. Ooh, spicy food. What? Yeah. Yeah, so sometimes it's better to play community. Or yeah, 420,000, yep. Per run of Manam.
Taking a shortcut down.
Yeah. Okay, I think I've gotten everything from there. Nothing on the sides here that I needed. I've unlocked everything there. There's a bunch of cash before the elevator vault. If any of you Kikos want it, I'm not gonna take it. Oh yeah, and Lacrimosa. Yeah, Lacrimosa is really good. Yeah. Yeah, technically you don't really need Chizu in your team. You can just have her skill unlocked. Yeah. Oh, come up in here. See if there's anything else. Nothing here. Okay. I mean, this is unlocked. We got 2 hours and something. Hey! Mayonnaise. 400 to 500k with 4 people, yeah. Yeah. No way, yep. I took him down in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Do Manum or next round? I don't have anything for Manum, so I can't do Manum right now. I don't have... We only have the cube. I don't have any of the others, like the card or anything. Okay, I feel like that's probably gonna be it. Yeah. So, I'm just... Oh, fudge nuggets. Gonna go down. There we go. Da-da-da! The safes? I mean, I do have some stuff for safes, but I usually open up safes for Kikos to get the earnings. Because by the end of us doing this, I usually have a mill. Yeah, and everything else. I don't know, it's a nice way to, like, work as a community to reach our stuff. How to get high pink paw credits. Work on concentrating on stuff that doesn't give you fonts. So get telescopes, the vases, things like that. I usually collect a lot of the small stuff on the first floor in the side rooms, like in the offices. Ah, you have card in 2 cubes. Okay, do we want to do mana? Are you all good, Charles? Do you want to do another round, or are you okay?
Yes, of course. Please wait a minute.
Okay, let me see what my current... Oh, nice! I got the ink stain jars and the empty shells. Ah, you're at 1 mil now! Awesome! Awesome. Okay, good job. So, if Kiko wants to come in and join, that is still working on the mill, feel free to. We do have an open spot. I collected everything in my way and still got getting around 3,200 per run. Ah, for pink paw coins. Yeah. Hi! What's that for? Oh, credits, not coins. Oh, I see. I mean, there are a couple, like, there are a couple bosses you can fight on the way there. Down to the main boss. Okay. I think this is good, so I think we'll go for next round. If no other Kiko wants to join.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I'm about halfway to my mill, almost. Good night, Forgotten! Oh, Yasumi. Have a very good night, peace. Stop wasting food! She won't grab it in time, because she's focused on game. Oh my gosh, Alec. You know this. I'm just, like, throwing food at you. That's true. Yeah. I said I eliminate everything that moves, and still increases my score by 100. Oh, that's weird. That you're only walking away with that much, though. Huh. Like, even like you get the spooter, and you get, like, the other, like, the telephone box, and the electro dude. Things like that. The pink paw credits, yeah. Yeah. These are my current credits for pink paw coin. Yeah. But I bought a lot from the pink paw things. You see how it goes by 100? Yeah. Yeah. All the way up to 4,000. Yeah. I bought the pink paw shop out. Ooh, snap. Good job. I think each run gives 100, or I'm wrong. I thought credits were pink. Wait. Aren't? Wait. I'm so confused. I thought credits were pink paw coins. Is that not right? I can't remember. Maybe it's each run gives 100. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to that. Okay, team challenge. So there's only the 3 of us and we're taking on the boss. So I would say we just go straight down to the boss. Ah, they're their own thing. Okay, okay. Oh no, Devil Dragoon! Ah! I'm sorry. I'm
To
sorry.
the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
Maybe
First,
finish
let's
it
hear a
once
few words
with
from the
squad to get
organizer.
more paw coins. I don't know.
Dvorak.
I always do it as a squad, so. Well, we'll give it a try. I think we can definitely do it with 3. I think we got it. No problem. Not that I need it for money for you guys only. I mean, I'm leaving the money for you, Kikos, so you guys just collect what you can.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
I'll make you quiet down.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
Rentana, support me.
I'll meet you guys in the vaults. No spooter today. No spooter. You guys just collect on your way there. Don't worry about it. All right.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this.
Rentana, support me.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
Rentana, support me.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
Rentana, support me.
The blossom going. Okay, is everyone dead? I think everyone's dead. There we go. Ta-da! There we go. I haven't fully built my characters, so that's probably why they're not doing as much damage as you're expecting. You really need a new line for Shinku switch from... Oh, you mean... Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know, right? I'm just gonna straight... You go for it, I'll attack.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
Yeah, you open it. Here we go.
All kiddos on my head.
I'm stuck in it. Fudge, I was stuck in it. Well, I turned everyone into sheep. This is what happened.
Rentana, support me.
Here we go. Everyone into sheep. Ka-chow!
Oh my, Shinku.
Rentana, support me.
Oh my, Shinku, you can't handle this alone.
Nope, she cannot. Okay, you put in your stuff and we'll be waiting here.
Rentana, support me.
Here we go. Why wasting 9 minutes? It's only 2 minutes. Because we're only going in there for mana. Yeah. And with 3 people, I don't know how long it's gonna take us. So usually it takes us about... I don't know. It depends. It's usually not 2 minutes because with more people, he's more buffed.
No reference. Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone. It's super scary and psycho screaming.
Antenna, support me. I'll handle this one. All right, take it over. I'll hit you back.
Oh my, Shifu, negative.
Antenna, support me. I'll provide that. Stay back. You can try harder.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone.
Antenna, support me.
There we go. None are you using Lacrimosa? No, probably because Shinku came out, so most teams are now Shinku teams. So Lacrimosa doesn't really go in the team, right? I don't really base my heist team off of like, okay, this is what a heist team
You can't
should
handle
be.
this alone.
So having like Shinku, Lacrimosa, and stuff like that,
I'll make sure you quiet down.
I base my team off, okay, this is my main team right now, so I'm gonna go into the heist as that. But yeah, it would be smart to have a Shinku, Hotori, and Lacrimosa on one team.
Shifu, you can't handle this alone.
Antenna,
Oh my, Shifu, you can't.
antenna, support me.
Shinku, Iroi, and Lakshana. Mhm. Yeah, I'm putting Hathor on. Why would you put Iroi on though? So that you could have Blossom?
Antenna, support me.
As good as Lacrimosa can be, her attack animations didn't floor me when I played. I liked her ultimate and like dodgies and stuff like that.
Oh my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone.
To get charged much stronger than Blossom. I mean, that's why I have Hathor on my team, right? So usually I cast Blossom first, then I use Remora with Hathor, and then you get charged. So that's usually what I do, and then I use Shinku's
Oh
ultimate.
my, Shifu, you can't handle this alone.
Antenna, support me. I'll handle this one.
Okay, Kikos! Doo-doo-doo! So take what you need. It's all yours. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, Lacrimosa's nice for heist when you need to go back up. Nami figured out how to get up this side, but I still haven't figured it out. I don't know. It's super
turn
hard to
already?
figure out how the fudge to get. Oh, I guess maybe
Lieutenant,
you can
support
get up
me.
there with her, but I don't think so. You have to like go from the side. It's like weird. It's like the side and like jumping.
If only I...
Oh, there we go. See? See? Yeah, see, that's how you do it. Getting up the side. Ah, you see that, Nummy? You see that? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, let me see what's in here. Lacrimosa's life skill, though, 25% more fawns and ping pong coins. Yeah. I mean, I do it. Oh, my mayonnaise. Gosh, that was mean. let's see what we have in here. Nothing pink paw coins so far. It's just been cash. Straight up cash. Okay. Just remember to leave on time, Kikosh. No. So we got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes to collect everything you need. Dun, dun, dun. One here. Up here. There we go. See if there's any... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Got some stuff here. There we go. Nice! We were all able to get it up. Let's go. Oh. There should be... Okay, we got... Wait, is this open? No, that's not open. Good to know. Good. Oh, mana juice. Nope, I don't have legend nuggets. Thought maybe... Oh, okay, I was wondering if someone was gonna get to the boss and do it. No one at the boss? 1 minute. I got stuck behind the door. Yeah, I don't know if I can finish him in a minute 22 and then get... Oh, he's already done. Oh, no, he's invisible. I can't see him. Oh, fudge that. I'm not doing that. Oh, he's right there. Okay, okay, 1 minute. We got 1 minute. I can't see him. I might leave. I can't see him. Fudge nuggets. This is gonna be hard. No, I can't see him. Fudge nuggets. No, I don't know where he is. Nuggets! It would have been perfect. There's an escape right here. Run, Rico! My escape's right here. That's the only reason I went for it, Kikos. I was like, okay, maybe I can do it in time. Nah. Nope. How much was your first take, Rico? Mine was a measly 80k. Oh, the first time I did Pink Paw Heist? Oh, I didn't know what the fudge I was doing. I got 60. Yeah. You did way better than I did. Yeah. Welcome back, Michael! Good job, good job. So, did you guys get a good amount? I hope you did. Ah! Dun dun. I got nothing. Not even a chicken nugget. What? Oh, my mayonnaise. Oh my gosh. That's sad. Holy macaronis. Very, very sad. Well, too bad. I was hoping that maybe you got something, but... Yeah. Okay, Kikos, we're gonna go back to the shrine, though. Thank you for joining me in Pink Paw Heist. We will be doing this again this week, so don't worry if you missed out or if you have more mill you need to work on. Ah, her poor gacha addiction. Back to the shrine! Dun 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 dun! Thank you so much for joining me, Kikos! Oh my mayonnaise, I always have so much community fun with you in NTE. And I learned so much from you guys. You guys always have something new to teach me, which is really nice. I love hearing all about what you guys figured out and what works for you. Yeah, very good. Glad I could make it to stream, yeah. I'm so happy you could make it to stream too. Oh, my tummy. I think my tummy is hungry. You know when you're hungry and then your tummy's upset? That's how my tummy be feeling right now. It's an upset little noodle right now. I learned that dinosaurs are real. That's true. And some of them walk the land today like chickens. I'm gonna watch stream again so I can listen to story. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy story. I know that I messed up here and there, but I hope you had fun with it. Yes. Yeah, I hope it was a lot of fun for you. I had a lot of fun reading for you guys. It was amazing. Yeah, it was really nice. Meanwhile, I used my solo vault team because of how I optimized it. Potori, Lacrimosa, Hathor, and Shinku. The thing is, when you play as a group though, Potori does not work. No. Thank you for the head petties. Yeah, no, ultimates do not work when you work in a team. When it comes to like hers and stuff like that. I did, but I missed a lot. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna go and have some fun with my Nei-san, Nenia. Nei-san. Thanks for the cookies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for coming to stream, Kikos, and having fun. And I hope you guys were comfy and we got to have some fun together in community time. There's gonna be more community time tomorrow, so it's community day in Pal World. I'm super excited to see you there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So I will see you all tomorrow, Kiko. Same time, same place for a bunch of pal catching adventures, and we'll see where the story takes us together. Thank you again, Kikos, for having fun with me. I absolutely love you. Thank you, Nunu, for the dono. Thank you. And let's go and spend some time with Nania. Yeah, maybe I can read more stories in the future. Me. I'd have a lot of fun reading you stories. Hopefully. But I am dyslexic. Bye-bye, Kiko! See you tomorrow for more fun! Bye-bye. Let's go to Nania! Ikamashou! Otsu kan! Do-do-do-do!
I just ate you.